Hello, cats and kittens. We are live, and welcome to Sunday Funday music with James and crew. I almost forgot what my title was. Sorry, folks. Um, but yeah, today's going to be a fun day. We're going to have. I gotta mute that. Okay, shut up on that side. There we go. All right, now we're good. So today we're going to have Jorgen. We're going to have Kate. We might have JJ because he didn't sleep well last night. So hopefully, fingers crossed, he'll be here. We're gonna have Lavelle. Lavelle will be back, and I'm dying to know about his little trip to see Prince's house. Apparently, they had to take your cell phones, so he was kind of disappointed in that because he couldn't get any pictures of
Yeah,
anything. But
yeah.
I didn't think they'd keep it that private. Well, anyway, what are you gonna do? And Jorgen's got some new records and CDs today, so he'll be showing them today. So, Christopher, I hope you're going to be here for that. And I've got a movie review, documentary review in a little while. I'm going to tell you about this one I watched last night called Revival 69, the concert that rocked the world. It was fantastic. Oh my God, I can't say enough about this film. Very well done. And it's from 2023. And they actually had the director he was director and producer of the project, and he was on the Fab Forum on Wednesday night, so that was pretty cool. And they had a drummer. Uh, I got to look at his name here. I've written down Ira Elliott, and this guy was a walking Beatles encyclopedia. And this guy was so amazing. And he said there were some Beatles songs that he didn't like, so he created the Brown album of all the crappy Beatles songs, but I
Mm.
said there is not one single solitary bad Beatles song except for maybe Yoko. Oh yeah, and I got to go on to something about that in the documentary, which I found kind of weird. And people walked out because they didn't understand what the hell she was doing. But
Hmm.
I'll get into that a little later. And I'd like to give a shout out to my friends, Lutty Games Music, and her mod, Moonlight Alice. Hello. That was a lovely stream you did on Twitch yesterday. I had a really great time. And I hope you stop by today to check out my stream if you can. I'll make you mods, of course, because you're my friends and I love you guys very much. So now we're going to go across the room to the other side. We're not going to break on through to the other side, but that's not going to happen. And we're going to say hello to my best friend and wingman, Dave, who's having the same StreamYard issues as he did last Sunday. Hello, Dave.
Hello, everybody. It's, I'm here. It's good to be here. Good to be back. Hopefully, everybody had a good week. Other than some minor StreamYard issues, we're doing okay.
Yeah, that's good.
So let's adjust that a little bit. Oops.
Wow, that's
There we go. That's better.
yeah. So how's
Yeah.
work this week? Busy week?
It's busy. It's always a busy week. There's sometimes it's just me and my son doing everything. So it's been pretty busy. It's been real
Uh,
busy.
so your son works with you,
Mm.
and then he does that project of making those things on the side that he does.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's super busy with a lot of things.
Wow.
Yep. He's real
Maybe one
busy.
day I'll go out of my way and try something a little different. Oh, we only got two people today. It's a little slow today.
It's still very early. It's been really warm here too, so I think people on
Yeah,
the West Coast are out doing stuff. All week's been over 100. Been between about 111 and 115.
yeah. I got to stop worrying about the fluctuations of up and down, up and down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you watch the numbers, it'll just drive you crazy.
Yeah, that's true. I
Just,
used to do that when I first started out because I wasn't used to it.
yeah.
But then after a while, when I started with you, I just said, no, ignore it. I know I'm going
Just,
to get a lot of people in here at some point.
yeah, just ignore it. I mean, I don't even think it's that accurate because you and I are both on here now. It's showing one. Is it showing you or is it showing me or is it showing somebody else? It's
I
like
have no clue.
And then sometimes I've seen it before where it'll go up to like 24 and then back down to like 10 and then back up, and
Yeah,
it's
it
like
just goes up
it
and
just
down and all around.
yeah, you can't trust it. So
That happens on Kate's too, but then we had enough people in the middle when it starts to really kick in the show, you know.
Yeah.
But so now I'm going to give my review of that documentary I watched last night. So it's called Revival 69, the concert that rocked the world, and it took place in September 13th of 1969 in Toronto, Canada. And so they all put this together, and it was very interesting, and I was quite impressed with it. I wish they actually have full concert footage video of the whole concert, because that would be a sight to see. They had the Doors, you had Chuck Berry, Bo Diddley, Little Richard. I think it was Little Richard. Then you had Chicago played a song in there. I forgot Chicago was in there. Jerry Lee Lewis, uh, John Lennon, and the Plastic Ono Band featuring Klaus Voormann and Eric Clapton, Alan White. I forget who else was in the band, but anyway, that's all I can remember off the top of my head. And Alice Cooper was there too. So that's quite a lineup. It's almost like Woodstock, and it was a day that will live in infamy. I was very impressed with this documentary. And then one part of the show, after John sang "Give Peace a Chance," Yoko came on to sing a little song. Well, it wasn't much of a song. All she was doing, she took the microphone, stood in front of the stage, in front of the audience, and started going. That's all she kept doing, and that was and Klaus was saying, I think she was trying to represent the war in Vietnam, people being killed, and that was her way of showing her expressing her feelings about the war. And I thought, okay, that's kind of weird. And apparently, some people walked out, but some people were mesmerized by the whole thing. And John just let it happen. I'm like, what is she doing? It's like a cat being strangled. That's what I thought anyway. And then she gets in a laundry bag, and she called it bagism. And she was lying on the stage, on the stage like this. And I'm like, what the hell's going on here? I'm like, whoa, that's kind of weird. But but otherwise it was a very good concert, and the Doors were the very last to go on, but they didn't want to be filmed. And apparently that was the last time the Doors would be together in 69, because a year later, or they broke up after their last album, LA Woman. But I thought what I saw was fantastic. Now, if there is full concert footage of that concert, I would love to see it, because I wish time travel could exist, because I want to go back in time to that day and actually experience live for myself. I mean, I'll have to cringe at the part where Yoko does her little bit, but hey, you got to sacrifice sometimes. You just got to bear with it. But I give this documentary a 10 on 10. Then after that, I watched this movie called Roadie with Meatloaf. And he becomes a roadie, and he travels around, and he helps all these bands set up for their different gigs and stuff. And he meets up with Hank Williams Jr. He meets up with Blondie, Roy Orbison, who I was a little disappointed that didn't have a bigger role in the thing. They had Alice Cooper in there. Forgot some other bands that were in there, but it was a weird film. I'll give it that. I mean, and Meatloaf's kind of a weird person himself, so go figure. You got Alice Cooper and Meatloaf, so hey, it couldn't get any weirder than that. That one I give it maybe a solid 2, because, well, maybe I'll be nice and give it a 3, because the music was pretty good in it. But other than that, don't look for a plot. But I just wish Roy Orbison had a bigger role in the the whole thing. But you know what? It is what it is. But I had to see it to say I watched it. But I think the soundtrack was better than the actual film itself. Um, but Meatloaf cannot act. I'll give him that. I'm sorry, Meatloaf. I know he passed away. Don't come haunt me as a ghost or anything, but the guy cannot act. I mean, stick to what you're good at. Stick to your singing, but acting, no, no way. I think I preferred the documentary over this movie. But this movie came out in 1980. So, yeah, but Blondie was in it, and I thought Blondie was good. And I'm a Blondie fan. I know a few of their songs, but I don't know their other unknown stuff. But it was okay, but nothing to write home about. Nothing I'd probably sit down and watch again. But the documentary, I would watch again. So if you ever find it, Revival '69, the concert that rocked the world, do yourself a favor, watch it because you will be blown away. You might not be blown away by Yoko's performance, but there probably is some Yoko fans out there who would really enjoy that part. But anyway, but I really enjoyed that first one. The second one, not so much. Now back to our regular scheduled program, as I say on Kate's. Ding! There we go. Ah,
When you're talking about Yoko Ono, I found a picture and I sent it to you in Messenger because I couldn't share it. So
oh, okay.
you might
I'll
want to
have to
share it.
share it. I'll have to share it myself. Okay.
Yeah.
I hope you get the situation set up because fixed up because you have you're paying for that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, let's share the screen. I'll show it with you guys. So here's a picture of Yoko, according to Dave here. I have to share the screen. Let's go here. Share screen. Facebook. All right.
Man, it's not a picture of Yoko. It's children
Historic
reacting to
photo
Yoko Ono.
of children listening to Yoko Ono. Oh my God, folks, that's it. That's what you get. Oh my God. And why do people actually like this stuff? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's beyond me. Well, I don't blame the kids for covering their ears because it's earth shattering. I mean, she could break a window screaming like that. So I got another text here. Okay. Why does everybody text me when I'm live? It's crazy.
Hey, what are you doing right now? Hey.
Yeah.
We know you're live, but hang on, we're gonna send you something.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, I'm happy that I watched that documentary. I still can't get enough of that thing. I got to watch that again because I dozed off a bit in the middle of it because I don't know. Maybe I ate too much snacks because snacks make you fall asleep, and that's not good. Oh, I got some. Are you familiar with Marvel?
A little bit.
Well, I'm going to show you some Marvel stuff I have here.
Okay.
Because I went to Sobeys the other day and we're getting food, and if you get over $25 worth of food and stuff, you get these little cards and you can collect them all. So I hope I can get more. So I got this one here, War Machine.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what that is. I need Paulina for this because Paulina would know this.
Oh, you don't know who War Machine is?
No.
He was in Iron Man 2. He was Don Cheadle, I think, was the actor that did that.
Oh, yeah, right.
The other Iron Man? Yeah, he was War Machine.
Then we have Ronan, the Accuser. Looks like he's got
not
Thor's,
familiar with him, yeah.
He's got Thor's hammer or something, looks like. Then we have Yondu. Have no idea who this guy is. But where's Paulina when you need her?
Yeah.
Of course, I know this guy, and I'm sure you do too. Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange. Yeah, I know who he is.
I like how you pretend. Oh, Doctor Strange. Who's that?
Who's that?
Then we have the Infinity Gauntlet.
Oh, okay, nice.
Who doesn't know what that thing is? Then we have from Guardians of the Galaxy, Rocket Raccoon.
Oh, there you go.
Not to
Yeah.
be confused with the song Rocket Raccoon by the Beatles. And
Wasn't
then
it
we
Rocky
have,
Rocket's dad?
I have no idea. Then we have Black Panther.
Okay.
Then we have Intelligence. I have no idea who this person is. That's why
Yeah, it splinters off in so many different directions. The whole Marvel universe.
Paulina would know this. And then there's
Yeah.
Jane Foster. I know
Okay.
she was played by Natalie Portman in the Thor movie, so that's
Mm-hmm.
Thor's girlfriend. So I knew who that was. I recognize the name. Then we have Falcon.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah. Then we have Captain America's shield.
Oh, okay.
And then to finish it all off, we have Black Panther again, another one.
Oh, okay.
And so hopefully this week I'll get more. Terry Venus will get me some more cards, and hopefully they're not
Yeah.
doubles, and I get different ones because I like the
Yeah.
Marvel universe and all that superhero stuff. Not too
Yeah.
many people do. I know Jorgen doesn't like all that stuff, but
Yeah. I used to read a tiny bit of comic books long time ago. Not. I can't even remember the last time I actually owned a comic book was. Hello, Robin.
Hi, Robin. How you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome.
But the actor, and I'm forgetting his name now, that played Black Panther, he passed away a while ago. Nobody
Chadwick
knew that
Boseman.
Yes.
He also played James Brown in the movie Get On Up.
Okay. I know he
was
did a lot
also
of
in
stuff.
42 about some baseball player.
Oh, Hank Aaron, yes.
Yeah. That was a good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it made me cry, that movie, too.
One of the first African American baseball players to play on a major league team.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot of racism and stuff was going on. There's still a lot, unfortunately, going on in the States, but it was really bad then when they didn't want them to even play on the same teams. And
yeah, I don't like
we've come a long way.
Racism.
We've come a long ways, but we still have a lot more to go.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So, yeah.
And I haven't heard the full album yet, but I played it in the car the other night when Adrian decided we're going to get Subway. And I played part of this album. I haven't heard the whole thing, but I really have to listen to it through headphones to really experience it good. The best of Roxy Music. I have to say, I'm very impressed what I heard so far. And they really are a good band. So I'm really happy I got this, but I really have to listen to it fully to really get the full effect of it.
Yeah.
And so I'm looking forward to hearing it the proper way with headphones and really hear the whole thing the way I should be hearing it. But it's a good album so far, and I still have to listen to the rest of the Jesus and Mary Chain albums at some point too. But I'm always distracted by other things,
There's a lot of things going on, so yeah.
Then I've been hooked on Doctor Who still with Adrian. We've been watching season 5. So there's 10 seasons. And then after that's done, well, there's actually 13 if you count the ones that are on Disney Plus. But then there's 11 and 12, which I might have to ask JJ to put up on his Plex at some point when I get to that point to continue up to where I am, so I'm all caught up. And then there's the originals from the 60s leading into the 70s and 80s and so on, which are on Tubi. So I'll say I've seen every genre of Doctor Who because I want to go back to the originals and work my way through the series up to now, So I've seen everything. So I've seen how it was in the past up to the present doctors. So every so often the doctor regenerates because he's a time lord, and he has two hearts on both sides of his chest. And sometimes he regenerates and turns into another face. So
Interesting.
each actor will play him at some point, and it's a really good series. And you'd like some of the bad guys. There's these robots, but they're actually alien heads inside the robots, and they're called the Daleks. And
Oh, okay.
they walk around, they talk funny, and they go, "Exterminate, exterminate!" And they go, "It's the doctor." And they're like these weird little octopus creatures with one eyeball. And I don't know where their mouth is. I don't know how they talk, but anyway, that's another story for another time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good series. I really like it a lot, and looking forward to watching more. And I've been backtracking on a series that I haven't seen since the '90s. It's one of my favorites. It's called Party of Five. You ever seen that?
I'm familiar with the show, but I never saw it. So.
Well, let me get my box sets and I'll show you. But I
Okay.
know I can watch my box sets, but I've been watching it on Prime Video, so I don't have to put a disc in, get out, put another disc in, because once you start binging, you can't stop. So I'm in season
Yeah.
two. I've forgotten what an amazing show that was. Hold on, let me get them.
All right.
Let me get them. Okay. All right, here we go.
All right. Make you big.
Okay, first we'll start with the original discs I have, and we'll work our way up to the box set, the big one. Okay, so the first season we have here, Party of Five. This is season one. I remember when I first got this, my mom bought me this when it first was released on DVD. So I'll show you the inside. This thing decides to cooperate with me. Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh, because I was opening it from the wrong end. Stupid me. Okay. Here we go. That's what it looks like. There's the back. And this all takes place in San Francisco. So there they are. And now you can get a better shot of the back right here. And then you have all 5 discs. So I'll tell you what each character is. That's Charlie. This is kind of hard. Here, let me flip that so it can be easier to show you. And that's Julia, Bailey, if I can get that to show properly, Claudia, and Owen, and their dog Thurber. So there you go. This is hard to manage. So that's the first season. And it's about a family whose parents were killed in a car crash by a drunk driver. And they have to cope with keeping the house afloat. And so Charlie he's the oldest. So he has to work at the parents' restaurant, so they can keep the money going and stuff like that. And so they're in school and they have to look after baby Owen, and that's not really easy. So then we have season 2, which I'm on right now, on thing there. So we have a newcomer into the plot, played Sarah, played by Jennifer Love Hewitt, and then we have Bailey on the back. And we have Charlie, Nev Campbell, who plays. She's Canadian, by the way, from Ontario, and she plays Julia. And I have a major crush on her, if you didn't know. And there's Sarah here on the back. And again, we have all the characters, and then we get Sarah added on. So she's kind of like Bailey's girlfriend or new girlfriend, and so that goes like that. That goes like that.
So they should have changed the name of it to Party of Six.
Well, not really, because she's just she doesn't live with them.
Oh, okay.
She has her own house and stuff.
Oh, okay.
With her family and stuff, but I'll think to get this back in. And
since they were in San Francisco, I wonder if the Tanner family ever made it to their restaurant.
I don't think so. No, that never happened.
No Full House crossover? Okay.
Yeah, then the box got a little thinner for season 3. So we got disc 1 and 2. So this is the... Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you about Kirsten. She's Charlie's girlfriend. So we get... that's disc number 1. Then we get disc number 2. Is this disc number 2? No, sorry. It's this one here. Yeah, this is disc number 3 and 4. There's Owen when he's older. Sarah and Bailey. And then last we have my beautiful Nev Campbell again. So we have Julia and Claudia for disc number 5. Then we get to the box set. Now we got 12 people in here now. Yeehaw. Where the hell is Bob? Bob's late. All right, let me put this over here so I don't knock anything over. And now, I could have bought, because there's 6 seasons altogether, I could have went from, because I had the first 3, I need 4, 5, 6, but that would have cost a little more to get. So I figured, you know what? So in 2019, Christmas of 2019, I asked my mom, can I get the box set, the complete series of Party of 5? It'll be cheaper than trying to get the other ones individually. But they warned you that when it's shipped, the boxes get a little broken up and stuff, but the discs are fine. So you get all 142 episodes, all 6 seasons, the complete series. So I got the whole box set right here. What more do you need? But I kept the other 3 because they have special features. This one does not have one absolute special feature, but you know what? Just to have all 6 seasons, that's all you need. And there's the back. But I'm not going to take the cover off because it's hard to get it back on because it's kind of busted. But why would they do that? All my other ones are pristine and looking nice and everything, and now these ones? Oh, what are you going to do? So that's my whole Party of 5 collection.
Very nice.
Yeah, I like it. Where is Bob?
He might be busy. I know. I was hoping Bob was gonna be here because I noticed.
Yeah, he's gonna be here. He said he would.
Yeah, I noticed. There's gonna be a lot of activity in the skies for the month of September.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Saturn's gonna be more visible than Mars and the moon are lining up, and Jupiter and the moon are lining up, and then there's a lunar eclipse one of the days, and then a super bright full moon, and there's a meteor shower. There's like a whole bunch of stuff going on all in the month of September.
Yeah, I just texted him, I am live. And I had a gut feeling you were going to send me something, which I just saw. Something to do with the TARDIS.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this morning, when I was saying good morning to people on Discord, because I'm known as Beatles fan on my Discord, um, and this one guy says, "Name me three different Beatles." He was talking to insects. I don't know anything about beetle insects, so you know what I did? I was being funny with him. I put John, Paul, and George, and then he replies back to me. He goes, "What the fuck are those?" I was
Those are the only
cracking up.
Beatles that matter. That's what you should have told them.
I didn't even answer him back. He was being so stupid.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Like
you have
he
a
didn't
lady.
look at the spelling of Beatles fan. He didn't look at the spelling of the way I spelt it. He didn't know there
Yeah,
was a band.
there you go.
And then the two other people chimed in that they liked the Beatles and they knew exactly what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But this other guy, what the fuck are those? I laughed when he said, "Name me three different kinds of Beatles." So I just went with John Paul.
Well, you have ladybugs, which people in the UK call them ladybirds.
Yeah.
That's a type of beetle. You have the Volkswagen car, which is a beetle.
Uh huh.
You have dung beetles. You have scarabs. You get a few more. The Japanese flying beetle.
Wow, there is different kinds of
Yeah,
beetles.
there's quite a few. And then there's also, like you said, no particular order. John, Paul, George, and Ringo. So
Well, I didn't put Ringo in there, but I should have.
you should have. He only asked for three, but should have said extra credit, Ringo.
And then when one guy texted me like DM'd me on there and he said, "Is that John Lennon?" I'm like, "Yes." At least he knew who John Lennon was.
Mm-hmm.
And that guy was nice, but this guy was an asshole. Like
some people, yeah,
it's like, why can't you be nice like other people?
Yeah, you just gotta say whatever. There's people that try to be dumb.
Back, after he said, what the fuck are those?" I'm like, "You don't know the group, the Beatles?" Okay,
Yeah.
something's wrong with this guy. So I said, "No, I'm walking away. Bye bye.
Yeah.
They're not worth it." Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just texted Bob. Bob's late unless he's having issues getting in here.
He might have computer issues, or he might have family stuff. And it's like
Yeah,
I
because he
said,
said
it's
he'd
all
seen
kinds
me
of
on the
stuff.
stream, and usually he's here early.
Yeah, he's usually here early, but hopefully he's not. Hopefully he's not sick or anything. Hopefully everything's
No,
well with
he
Bob.
would have said so.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? So have you? Did you get anything recently? Anything new?
No. Just my guitar I showed a while back. So
Just think this Friday, and it's the only time we're going to have it all year. Friday the 13th. So people, get out your Jason movies and watch all the Friday the 13th movies. I have the first 8. The first 8 are the best. From 9 onwards, it's like, no, it just gets repetitive after a while.
Except for the one where they took him out to outer space.
Oh, that was weird. Oh, okay, that was a disaster. I'm like, Jason in space. Well, I have to say the one Freddy versus Jason was pretty cool because I own that one. I mean, you can't go wrong with Freddy Krueger and Jason Voorhees. Come on. I mean, that was a good movie. I actually saw that in the theater with my friend Deborah. Yeah, that was a good one. But other than that, things are good. And apparently it's a good thing we're not moving because we went to look at the apartment the other day. They still have not finished the inside. Now they say it was going to be September. They said August and September, July, and then they can't make up their mind, and they say November. We would have been living on the streets.
Yeah, The reason I'm laughing is not because you guys would have been without a place, but it's so typical when they have a building project going on. It'll be ready such and such a time. I mean, there's places by me that says, look for our new whatever coming in fall of 2023. They haven't even broken ground on it yet. You're just like,
I know why you're laughing. Yeah.
So it's like they take forever to do anything.
It's ridiculous.
And then the roads over here are really bad, and they're always fixing potholes and stuff. But rather than take one section of road and complete that, they send people to different areas. So like all the roads in one area are torn up. They got cones, and you have to go around. It's just like makes a mess of everything.
Yeah.
So it's like they never actually accomplish anything other than diverting traffic from 3 lanes into 1 lane, and it's a mess already. So there you go. There you go with that.
Well, I think the Lamb did a really good comeback.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, his studio looks amazing.
Yeah, and whatever he's using for his streaming, he's streaming in high def. It looks really nice. Sounds great. Looks great.
And I liked his new guitar.
Yeah, that sounded really good.
And I could tell that you were drooling because I was going to throw you a napkin.
I had a guitar like that years ago, and I let somebody borrow it, and it was never returned.
That's why you don't lend out that kind of stuff. I don't.
Yeah, it was a young kid, and I was giving him lessons and stuff, and he borrowed it, and he was hanging around. I was giving him lessons. He didn't have a guitar, and he's all, let me talk to my dad. Maybe he'll buy it from you and this and that. I said, okay. I said, just let me know. I wasn't that attached to it anyways. I mean, I didn't pay very much for it. And so rather than making any payments, the whole family just, they up and move. They just disappeared. I'm like, oh, wow. I asked somebody else. I go, hey, did you see, I forget what their last name was. It was probably about 12 or 15 years ago. But I go, oh, what happened to so-and-so and his family? And they go, oh, I don't know. They lived right here. Then we saw a moving truck, and that was it. I was like, oh, okay. Wow. They didn't say goodbye to their neighbors or anything. It was just weird.
Some people are strange.
Yeah. Jim Morrison said that once.
Yeah, he did.
Said people are strange when you're a stranger.
Faces look ugly when you're down.
Yep.
Yep. But what are you going to do? The only things I don't lend out in my movies, I don't lend out my James Bonds, my Clint Eastwoods. And even if my sister said, oh, but I'll bring it back. No. I have my rules. Certain movies you cannot take.
Yeah. I should have learned years ago, but I still occasionally lend stuff out. So I had a really nice Iron Maiden picture disc that I had it for maybe 2 months, and it was an import. It came from the UK. Bought it at some record shop. It was really cool. It was when Peace of Mind came out. This is around mid '84, and it had I don't know if you've seen the album that they have, Peace of Mind. It was like a brain with decorations on one side, and you flip the record over, and there's Eddie, and there's a picture of the world, and he's got his hand inside the world like he's tearing pieces out of it.
Oh, wow.
And it had it was like one side was the actual Peace of Mind album, and then side 2 was a bunch of unreleased live stuff. It was like really good. And then lent it to a friend of mine who's begging. I said, all right. After I forget how many times he asked me, I said, I want it back though. Okay. So every time I'd see him, oh yeah, I got to get back to you. Went over to his house. Oh, it's not here. It's my dad's house. It's here. It's there. I just said, forget it, whatever. Found out 5-6 years later, I just kind of wrote the thing off. His brother told me, he goes, you know why my brother didn't give that back to you? I go, no. He goes, he felt bad because he scratched it. I go, I just would have hung it on the wall. I mean, it wasn't that big of a deal. But it was like before we were always hanging out and stuff. And then after that, he just, I thought I did something to make him mad because he just stopped coming around. He'd always try to ditch me and stuff. So, but it ended up, he felt bad that he scratched my record. So.
Or so he says.
Yeah, but whatever. He had some issues and stuff, and
I had the soundtrack for Party of Five on CD. I lent it to my friend Andre's friend.
Yeah.
I never got it back.
Yeah,
I'm kicking myself to this very day that I did that. That was a stupid move.
Yeah, it is what it is, and you try to keep your eyes open for it and replace it later down the road. So
Yeah, that's why I'm going on Amazon right now. Let's
yeah.
see if we can find it. Music. Um, if I know those, if I know how to spell, party of 5 sound. Almost put soundtrack, not Dracula. Soundtrack is what I want. And let's see. Oh, they have it. 21 bucks. That's not bad. So we have Party of. Oh, it's 2002. Let's see what we get here. Oh, we got all the songs on here. We get Closer to Free by the Bodines, Cruel Spell, Big Bad Voodoo Daddy, Without Letting Go, Lori Sargent, Blue Skies, BT, Love Me Still, Chaka Khan. Ooh. Oh, you're going to like that. Stranger Than Fiction, Joe Jackson, People of Earth, Sid Straw, Free Fallen, Stevie Nicks, All I Really Want to Do, Holly Palmer, If You Love, Howard Jones, Sunshine Superman, Ricky Lee Jones, It's a Hard Life, Wherever You Go, Nancy Griffith, Send Me On My Way, Rusted Boat Route, you know the one, On My Way, uh, Climb on a Back That's Strong, Sean Colvin, and Heart of a Miracle, the Bodines. Yeah, it's only 21 bucks. And they have only one in stock. Ooh. Wow. Oh, it's tempting. Oh, it is tempting. I really want to get it back in my collection. This time I will not let it out of my sight. Oh yeah, I also want to check on Romeo and Juliet to see if the prices come down. I'm scared to look. I am so scared to look. But I'm gonna do it. And then I'll get you to look at it too on your thing. Tell me. Let's see. It's the Criterion Collection. Ooh, it came down to 46 bucks on Blu-ray. Is that good or bad?
I guess that's pretty
46
good.
Canadian. That's not bad. I love this cover art. It's the Criterion Collection. 46. Not bad. How much is it going on your Amazon? It's the Criterion Collection of Romeo and Juliet from 1968. Watch you have the better price that I can't get here.
Yeah, it looks like it's about $27.
You get the better price. I still want that so bad on Blu-ray. It's a nicer cover than my DVD. And I bet the picture's 10 times better. Yeah, that's something I really want. Bad. Yeah. Why does the States always have better prices than what we get here in Canada?
Well, it's the cost of it's the exchange rate actually. Because let me see what we're looking at now. Because Canadian to U.S. dollars is a bit different. Yeah, right now. So to exchange $100 in the $100 in the US is $136 Canadian. So like that DVD here is in Canadian is about $37.
Wow. Oh, it's sad. I really want that so bad. Yeah, it's hard. Why can't something be a good price? And when I went to a record store that we have here, Sunrise Records, on the day I went to see Deadpool, um, they had the Criterion Collection section there. I had it in my hands. $59. I was practically crying. I wanted it so bad, but why did the price have to be so hefty? Because Adrian was looking at it, he said, if this was cheaper, I would have bought it for you right away. And unfortunately, I'm having my guesses that I'll never get that Criterion Blu-ray of Romeo and Juliet. Not DVD. It has to be Blu-ray because the Criterion, they do a good quality picture. Because I have a Hard Day's Night on the Criterion, and the picture is so pristine. Where is everybody?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because Bob said he'll see me on the stream, and we got like 8 people lurking, and I don't know. Should I be worried?
Yeah, my computer's acting. No, it's fine. I mean, we seem to be broadcasting okay, so
yeah,
there's that. That's going on. So,
well, yeah, Robin got in here, no problem.
Yeah,
I just don't understand what's going on.
I don't know.
Because I texted Bob to say we're live.
And
I don't know what's going on. Well, Zara said she's coming in after she eats her dinner.
Oh, okay.
And she said she come in, and I'm going to show her my lamb mug. Did you see me? I almost had it at the beginning.
Yeah,
I was right going up there, and then all of a sudden, I went back. I came up again a little bit and went back. Jorgen didn't even see his duck at all. My mom almost got up to the front as well, but I didn't see her. There was too many ducks in there, so I didn't really see what was going on. But I think tomorrow's going to be fun. Now he's bringing back something. He's bringing back Top of the Comments, but he says this is going to be a very special one.
Oh, okay.
So I wonder what he's got planned for us. And somehow he always gets a song in for me. He always dedicates something to me, even if I request or not. He gives me something. And Mike was all excited to be there. Did you see Mike Mason there?
I did.
I invited him in, and he got Prince play, but I don't think the Lamb's ever done an Elvis song before. Well, at least he did Purple Rain. Yeah, so that was kind of cool. I think this is going to be a good season for him. He's back in full force, and the Jimmy Riddle show was there. I'm surprised Scottish Ray didn't come back. Come on, people, get in my chat, please. I want to talk with you all. No, I'm not going to stress about that. People still love me. I know that.
Yeah. It's
I just worry too much. That's my problem. I overthink things. Like you tell me, I'm always overthinking things.
Yeah, and I think I heard football season started.
Yeah,
American football, which is a pretty big deal for. I don't really get into it, but a lot of people go crazy for it. I think that might be where a lot of people are.
No, football's not my thing.
Okay, let's see here. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, there's wow. Okay. All these games started at 10 o'clock. Wow, where are we at here?
Darren, hey. I napped and slept in.
Preseason. They had a
You
bunch
mean
of
you slept in? How's it
pre.
going, buddy?
All right. Like today, there's the Panthers and the Saints are playing. The Vikings and the New York Giants are playing. The Patriots and the Bengals are playing. The Steelers and the Falcons. Texans and the Colts. Cardinals and the Bills. Jaguars and the Dolphins. Titans and the Bears. That's 1, 2, 3,
Wow.
4. That's 8 games that all started at 10, all at the
Oh
same
my
time.
God.
Then this afternoon, at 1:05 is the Broncos and the Seahawks, Raiders and the Chargers. 2 games going on at the same time. And then later at 1:25, Cowboys and Browns, Commanders and Buccaneers. And then later at 5:20, Rams versus Lions, Jets versus 49ers. So you have all those games that are going on, plus people barbecuing between, going to get snacks, doing this, doing that. Then you usually have a pregame show, halftime, sometimes, not always, and then an
Mm-hmm.
after game analysis. And the only reason I know that is because I have friends who are into it, and it's like when football season starts, it's forget seeing them. It's just they're gonna be locked into their TV. So
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be here.
yeah, people show up. So
Oh, Kate will be here. She'll
yeah,
be watching in the background, but she'll be with us. She said so.
yeah, she'll be watching because I think she likes. What was it? The Lions, I think she likes, or somebody. I forget
I
who
think so.
who her team is. They're not playing till
So, Darren,
sometime later.
what time did you go to bed last night? If you napped, I mean, you must be really tired or something. One of those late night sessions again, doing all your cleaning your records again. I bet.
It's only so many hours in the day.
Yeah. Oh, Darren, if you can find this, you have to see this documentary I talked about earlier. It's called Revival 69, the concert that rocked the world. And it happened September 13th, 1969, in Toronto, Canada. Yes, it was fantastic. It was almost like another Woodstock in a way. And you know who was in the audience watching? He doesn't remember how he got home. He doesn't remember if he ate that night, but he was there, toking up and getting high, watching the whole thing. Geddy Lee, because he was
Hmm.
in the documentary of Rush, but
Oh,
he didn't play there. But he was there and he saw the whole thing go down. And he says, I don't remember if I ate. I don't remember how I got home. He said I must have been so stoned or something. And he didn't remember anything. But he said he had a good time. He said it was memorable. And he said it's something that he'll always remember. What an experience. And Dave, you got to see this.
hmm.
I wish there was a full concert of it. Dave, can you look up some information? See, is there a full concert of Revival 69 in Toronto? But I know they didn't film the doors. But oh my God, if there's something like that out there, I want to see it. Saw that movie on Much Music years ago. No, actually, it's from 2023. Actually, Darren. But is there an actual movie where it's the full concert from in Toronto? Because it had the Doors, you had Bo Diddley in there, you had Chuck Berry, Jerry Lee Lewis, yeah,
I
all those
think
people there.
it's just highlights because it's saying it's about an hour and 37 minutes long. So if it was a full concert, I mean, you'd have to have like I'd imagine 10 to 12 DVDs, and you're looking at
Oh,
well,
that's
like
what you're
12,
seeing is
15
the actual
hours of footage. Yeah.
what you're seeing is the actual documentary.
Yeah.
And where is it saying you can watch it on YouTube?
Yeah. They're saying you can watch it on YouTube.
Oh my God, you should bookmark that, Dave. You have to see that. It's amazing. Oh, I think it was called Toronto Peace. Yeah, that's a different one. This is a different one. that I watched last night from 2023.
Hmm.
It was fantastic. Oh my god. I wish time travel existed. Well, I'd have to dress up in the era and not try to alter history. You mean Darren could go. And I bet tickets for it weren't that expensive back then.
Yeah, it was a Toronto Rock and Roll Revival. Let's see. Yeah, September 13th, 1969. Um, I saw something that said the concert lasted about 12 hours.
Oh my god.
So that's, yeah,
That's a long concert, man.
yeah.
Wow. But it must have been something. Imagine seeing the Doors, John Lennon, Eric Clapton on that venue. Oh my god. Does it give you the who was there?
Where is it at now? Where am I? Just saw here. Okay, originally listed performers for the festival were Whiskey Hal, what was a Canadian blues band, Bo Diddley, Chicago, Junior Walker and the All Stars, Tony Joe White, Alice Cooper, Chuck Berry, Cat Mother and the All Night Newsboys, Jerry Lee Lewis, Gene Vincent, Little Richard, Milkwood, which was another Toronto band, Doug Kershaw and the Doors. Kim Fowley was the master of ceremony. Lennon said that supposedly the Doors were on the top of the bill. Screaming Lord Sutch was later added to the bill, as was another Toronto area band called Flapping. Okay. Oh, and the appearance of Lennon, Yoko Ono, and the Plastic Ono Band was not publicly known in advance. It's kind of like they were the surprise guests.
Yeah.
And then it also says the Alice Cooper Band was a backing band for Gene Vincent, while members of the Flapping, Ron Marinelli, Danny Taylor, and Hugh Legatt, a member of Nucleus, were the members of the backing band for Chuck Berry. So, there you go. I guess they couldn't have their whole band there. They had other ones. Okay.
And they said that they didn't know what key Chuck Berry was going to do it in, so they just had to improvise. Because the drummer who played, he was like 19 or 20 at the time, or 18, playing the drums, and he said he just had a good time playing. And then he saw Chuck turn around, give him a thumbs up that he was doing good with the drumming and stuff. But he said he didn't. None of them who were backing him up knew what key he was going to be playing the songs in.
Yeah.
But it all worked out somehow. He said.
Yeah.
And you see Chuck on the stage doing his duck walk with the guitar and.
Yeah, usually musicians are pretty keen. There's a few keys that are a lot of guitar players prefer to play in. Once you hear them go through the rotation of notes, you go, okay, I now I know where we're going. A lot of guys don't read music or know keys. They just go, okay, he's going here, then he's going here, then goes there. I mean, I taught myself to learn music years ago and stuff, so it's like I go, oh, okay, so I know it's like when I'm playing with somebody, I kind of have an idea they're either going to go here or they're going to go here, so I can kind of follow people along. So
yeah, and then after apparently, the drummer said Chuck Berry said they did such a good show with him, backing him up. He took the boys across the street to Harvey's for a burger and a Coke.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, no, most musicians don't do that.
Yeah.
But some musicians can be very stuck up. Not care about the fans.
Yeah.
But I think for Chuck Berry to do something nice like that, he's a good soul, or was.
Yeah,
I should
that's a
say
nice thing to
was
do.
in past tense because he's passed away.
Yeah.
But imagine what a venue, what a lineup.
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine being there, Dave? How the experience of that would be? Well, I know from what I saw in the documentary, John Lennon went on before the Doors. So I think the Doors might have been a tough act to follow after John Lennon. But oh, imagine the Doors in Toronto. Oh my God, that must have been something.
Yeah, just trying to get some more information. I don't see anything.
Oh, if there's concert footage, like full concert footage of that, I'd love to see it because that would just be amazing. Oh, I definitely want to see that. No, I just texted Bob. Yeah, he says, uh, good morning, see you at the stream. He said he'd be here. I'm just looking at what he texted me earlier and still nothing. That's weird.
Yeah, maybe he's having issues. I don't know.
Yeah, because he would have texted me and told me. Um,
Another thing too is there's a lot. I mean, like I said last week, I was unsubscribed from you
yeah,
by whatever happened with YouTube. So maybe people are having trouble finding the channel. I mean, you type in Sir James and it takes you somewhere else. You have to type in Sir James Bowie or Sir James Lennon, and then that'll
yeah.
bring you up as one of the suggested. But usually, it's kind of tough to find you.
So tonight on Royce in the House, you're going to have Led Zeppelin 2, one of the most influential albums of all time. Well, unfortunately, I won't be there, but you know why, and I don't have to say it.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah. Sometimes Streamyard and YouTube can have a lot of glitches,
Yeah.
so you don't know what's going on. I'm getting worried about Bob. It says we have 11 people, but it's hard to tell who's here.
Yeah, it's just yeah.
Well, at least we got people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I know no one's coming up just yet, but try putting the invite out in the chat and see if it works.
All right. Let's see here. It's gonna be the long one again. Hold on. Oh man. Let me see if I can shorten this thing down.
I wonder if there's an actual phone number for StreamYard you can call.
There's not.
Do you think you'll ever get the issue fixed up?
I hope so. I really, really do hope so. Let me see if I can do this.
Because I know you don't want to give up on StreamYard because you're so used to it.
Well, there's another. I'm about ready to go to another one. I've been having some other issues with it and stuff too. So, but
you're still going to keep
works.
for when we're live together because this is the only thing I use.
Oh, okay, that one works. I have to trim it down some. Okay, yeah. So we go over here. It's
because I'm not going to change something I'm so used to using, you know.
Yeah.
And I know you'd keep it too for me. But that's ridiculous. I mean, 2 Sundays in a row and this happens?
Yeah. And I asked them and they're going, "Oh, we're sorry you're having issues." And that's about all they say. Or they'll say, "Turn it off and on." That's usually we'll fix it. But yeah, it's just
I'm sure they're going to get their act together and fix it up. I hope so.
A lot of these companies do not care. They really do not care about stuff. As long as they get your money, that's all they're worried about.
So what are you using it on?
I'm using StreamYard on a desktop. I've got a desktop computer that I built about 3 or 4 years ago. It's pretty strong. I mean, you can do gaming and stuff with it and not have any issues. And yeah, it's.
Do you have a laptop?
I don't. I was using laptops years ago. They'd always overheat for everything I tried to do, so it just stopped working. So
Does Jen have a laptop or a tablet?
I think she's got a tablet. I'll have to see about using that sometime then.
Because it seems to work that way for what's her face there for Kate to use her tablet. She has no problems getting on there. Because that might work. Yeah. All these glitches and issues.
Yeah.
Well, we got 12 people here, but who's here? That's the question of the day.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they'll make themselves known and stuff. But
I
we
hope
were
they.
a delivery where I work. We had a holiday on Monday, so they try, and we're open from, and we have it right on our front door. We're open from 8:30 to 5 Monday through Friday. They tried to deliver this package that was coming from England on the Friday before the holiday at 7:30 at night.
Wow.
Said business is closed. So then the next available day was Tuesday. They came by Tuesday at 8 o'clock at night. When the guy got there the first time, he should have noted it on his clipboard, on his computer tablet that he has, that this is a business and they're only open till 5 o'clock. And on their website, it says they deliver to most businesses before 5 o'clock.
Hmm.
So then Wednesday, same thing happens. Thursday, they shipped 2 boxes through this company, DHL. We got 1 box at 3 in the afternoon.
Wow.
We're supposed to get the other one on Friday. It never showed up. Between that, we called and emailed and everything else. And you talk to all these different people, and nobody wants help. They go, well, it's in transit. That's all we can tell you. It's on its way. So, but yeah, the StreamYard thing is, and we had to cancel some orders for some people because we didn't get our stuff in. So it's like,
dang.
Yeah, it
That's
wasn't good. So if StreamYard has a hiccup, it's pretty minor compared to everything else. So
Oh yeah. At least we're still doing our stream and
yeah,
we're happy. I just wish more people were here. Darren, are you still here? How do I tell who's in the chat?
whenever they write something is how you can tell.
I should keep it live chat so I know. It says community moderation participants, moderation activity, timestamps, reactions, pop out chat, send back. Oh, my mom's here.
Hello,
Hey,
Pat.
Mom. Yeah, Dave's been having issues again getting up, so I had to send the link again. Yeah. Yeah. Are you cheering up today, Dave?
Actually, yesterday was a really hard day for Jen. It was
Oh yeah,
25th
she sent me the
anniversary.
picture of that. Well, I can imagine that was a hard time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine quite a bit. Looking at the participants, it only shows my mom. It doesn't show the rest.
Yeah, people have to write in something before it'll trigger something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, there's nothing much we can do. We just have to wait and see who's going to talk. And I gotta stop worrying. I gotta stop overthinking.
Yeah, don't worry about it. People come in when they come in. So
yeah. I'm like, after what happened with me the other day, I thought, oh no, people don't want to see me.
No, people still like you, so they'll.
I know.
They'll come around. Yeah.
Yeah. So, you have anything on your wish list for new albums?
No, just trying to take care of some bills and stuff. So
Uh, uh, I'm testing for you, Dave. We had a power surge on Friday for no reason at all. Yeah, we did.
oh
I
well.
woke up, my clock was flashing. I'm like, What's going on here? I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, that was crazy.
It's pretty wild.
Ah,
Yeah,
here we
sorry to
go.
hear
We
that.
got Mason in the wings.
Oh, Mason's
Hello,
here.
Mason.
Hello, Mason.
How you doing, man?
Doing pretty good. Coming on to talk to y'all and watching football in the background.
Yep, Dave was right. Everybody's watching football
Everybody's
today.
watching football.
Well, it is Sunday in football season, so
Yeah, there's 16 teams that started playing all at 10 o'clock, all at the same time. Then there's a couple other games later, and the season has definitely started.
Probably people are gonna have to buy a couple of TVs, keep them all right beside each other, so they can watch all the games all at once.
Yeah, around here, the people buy TVs and then they try to return them after the Super Bowl.
That's
So they had to
crazy,
crack
man.
they had to crack down on that and say you can't. If you bought a TV, you can't return it
No
during
refunds.
football
No
season.
refunds.
Yeah.
That's stupid to do that. Just buy TVs till the Super Bowl, then get rid of them.
Yeah.
Give them to your family and
or if you're
friends for
smart,
Christmas.
or if you're smart like what I'm gonna do, I'm investing in a project of renovating my garage into a fully functioning room, and I'm gonna have like one like uh cinema size screen, for like movie watching and like the important shit. And I'm gonna have like two or three TVs off to the smaller TVs off to the side of that. So keep multiple games going at once.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. So, did you know that Mason was live the other night?
Was he?
Yeah,
Yeah, well, I don't know if Dave is subscribed. I don't keep track of who's subscribed to me
because
anymore.
Darren McNally, he texted me on Facebook. He said Mason's live. I'm like, he is. So I went to look. I'm like, oh my god, that's very rare to see Mason live. So after the Fab Forum was over, I went up and joined him for a little bit before going to bed.
And you
And
know what, James?
I wound up in bed at 1 a.m.
You know what, James? Since that live, I did another one and had more attendance on that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Dusty came up and did his DJing on it.
Oh cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I remember Mike was in the chat there.
yeah. And then we played Prince and got away with it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but the way you were doing it, the sound wasn't so good.
Huh?
The sound wasn't good. Remember I said?
Yeah, it wasn't.
Well, at least you tried. But that was cool.
I'm
Seeing
going to purchase equipment similar to what Dusty's setup is to improve, because my whole point of wanting to come back to this is really just I want to live stream and I want to play music that I like listening to and enjoy and share it with others and have us be able to talk about it while it's playing. That's
Yeah.
that's what I want to do. That is my passion on here.
Pray you don't get copyright issues.
You know, Dusty played a lot of like big copyrighted stuff on my stream the other night. And his setup is, it runs through smooth and clear and you can tell what the song is. And I checked my email box, not a damn thing. Not a damn thing saying copyright claim.
That's good.
I think because I'm like way under 100 subscribers, even I think I'm kind of off of. I think I'm kind of off YouTube's radar.
I don't think it matters how many people you have as members who follow you. I think it depends on the bands that you play. Like if it was the Beatles, they'd nail you right away. Hey Bob.
Hello,
I
Bob.
knew you'd get here. I was worried there, but like maybe you had issues or something getting in here. Jimmy, hello.
Okay, James, I can't see the chat. It's just a blank thing, so I've got to open a separate tab.
Yeah, go for it. That always happens with you when you're on here. You can't see the chat. You were right,
Oh,
Dave.
now I
You
see
were
the
right.
chat.
I just had to wait.
I see your
Music
mom
comes.
is in the peanut gallery.
Yeah. So we got Jimmy Nickel here. We got Bob. My mom's here. Well, I was a surprise. You just want to pop up like I surprised you the other night, Mason. That's nice that you're here. Next time you go live, text me earlier if you're going earlier, so then I can spend more time
Well,
with.
I will.
Because I was
I'll
a
see
little
what I
late
can
for
do.
me. It was almost I did wind up getting. By the time I say goodnight to everybody, it was 1 a.m. By the time I hit the pillow.
That's what I want. I want a new window, not a new tab.
No, but I promised you I was going to come up for a little bit.
And then minimize that.
Because I like co-hosting with you. It's fun when we're up there together. But if you go earlier, then I can come.
Okay, there we go. We're in business now.
All
I
right.
see every
Yes.
comment.
Woohoo! Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to invest in first things first, get my garage fully renovated into where I will be streaming all of my content.
Oh yes, Jimmy. She's still cooking dinners for us.
And then following that, I'm going to invest in a whole bunch of expensive equipment, an external mic, headset, camera, whole 9 yards,
Yeah, that's well, I think that's going to be good for you, Mason. Are you going to stick to your guns this time and actually go through with it all?
Yeah, I think I am, yeah.
Because I know you gave it up a little earlier.
Well, I'm kind of excited about it, and this is the direction I want to go in.
Now, if you need a co-host at times, I'll be there. Because I enjoy being up there with you. We have fun together. While you support me, I support you. That's how it works. And we'll have Dave come too when he's not busy. Dave will come up and join us. Hey, Dave.
Yep.
We'll help out Mason.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Zara. Welcome in, Zara. Okay, Zara, I'm going to show you that mug I was telling you about before. This is the Lamb's winner's mug, so this is what it looks like. See, it says the Lamb winners race winners mug, and she's got little shapes of the lamb on there. So there you go. Of course you do, Zara. Of course. Yeah, I know you do. We're always happy to have you here with us. See, because you're part of my crew. Yeah. Well, my other one's upstairs because one's for displaying, the other I have for drinking my coffee from. Tonight, homemade cream of asparagus soup and don't know what else. Ooh. Well, you're welcome, Zara. You're always welcome here. You know that. So you're working today, Mason?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Time to go to work?
But I finally got a couple off days coming up
Hello?
later this week. Yeah, I think. Let me look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be off on Tuesday and Thursday this week,
Oh, cool. Well, if you want to do an early stream that night, I'll come. I have nothing going on Tuesday night, unless I'm watching Doctor Who with Adrian.
Well, the first things first, before I get working on my garage, I need to call the Wi-Fi people over here and have them fix it because earlier this year, July, it was actually, I upgraded to the fiber optics, which is supposed to be better internet. And I got it surrounding the house, but my entire backyard and garage is a complete dead zone. Like
Dave's keyboard's quite loud, Jimmy Nichols
there's no
says.
connection out there. And if I'm going to turn that into my streaming room, yeah, no, that's not going to fly. I need a good solid internet connection out there.
But Mason, what you need, you need to be wired. You need to have Ethernet. It's stronger than
Ethernet's
Wi-Fi.
not all it's cracked up to be, because you think about it, James, where the router is, unless the router is right next to your computer and you're
All right,
plugging
see you
in
later,
Ethernet
Sarah.
that way, the speeds still have to travel all the way through that long ass cord.
Yeah.
Like I said, James, your Ethernet is the way it is because where you plug your Ethernet cable into your computer, it's right there.
Yeah, because I like right behind my TV screen, which you can't see, there's a wire going up through a little hook plug in the wall that hooks up. Then it flies all the way up the stairs to the where the modem is and stuff. So I don't have that problem. It just goes up through there. But yeah. No, but Wednesdays are my not so good nights because I have Fab Forum and that. And I did wind up going to bed at 1 after all. I kind of figured that was going to happen. Once
James,
I got in there.
I might hit you up on some Wednesdays and what we might do, right?
Yeah.
Not necessarily live, but we could do it private here, or we can screen share a tab and we can both listen to Fab Forum at the same time and kind of like talk about it on private call,
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
I think that would be pretty fun, actually.
Yeah, because I really have to pay attention to it because I review it on Kate Stream on Fridays. So I really have to pay attention
Well,
to
they do
everything
take
that's
commercial
going on.
breaks, don't they?
What?
Do they take commercial breaks?
No. It goes all the way through. You've never listened to the Fab Forum, have you?
I don't have XM anymore.
Oh, you don't? Oh, yeah, that's true. I can share the screen. I forgot. I have it. I forgot about that. Yeah, Ethernet is not encrypted, thus quicker. That's right, Jimmy. That's why I use Ethernet. It's stronger than Wi-Fi. I haven't used Wi-Fi
It's
in a long
stronger
time.
than Wi-Fi if you're right in the same room as your source of Ethernet. But if your router's in the whole other room and then it travels a long distance through a long cord.
Or
You're
what you could do,
wasting
Mason, you
your
could
time.
ask them, is there a way the router could be put into the garage somehow so you can hook into Ethernet from there?
Well, to
I
do
mean,
that,
I'm sure there's a way around it. There has to be.
well, really, to do that, I would have to lose something in the house. I need internet in my living room and my bedroom.
Yeah. Unless they figure out a way to do it where it's in the house and in the garage too. Because sometimes with what I've seen when people are on with Wi-Fi, their connection goes in and out, and But see, I don't have that problem because I'm clear as a bell right here, as you can see. But yeah, I think I think this is a good idea for you. This is a big step for you, Mason, because I remember you gave it up. You didn't want to do it anymore. You said.
James, now that I got my priorities kind of in order of what I want to do, nothing can really stop me now. If I want to do this, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be fun. I really do.
I'm gonna have my whole room designed where those like multicolored lights that you see everyone getting. I'm gonna get a set of those.
Well, have you
Like have a cool looking background when I'm alive.
Have you seen the Lamb live? Have you seen him?
I'm never able to catch his shows.
Well, you can always watch the replays. He's on at 3:00 my time on Mondays. Actually, I'll be there tomorrow because I mod for him. You should see his light setup. All the lights that he's got flashing with the music when he's playing his music and singing and stuff like that. But Dave, you know what? What I don't get. Well, he says sometimes he gets copyright strikes. How does he get away with doing like popular songs like U2 or stuff like that? And he
Because
doesn't
when
get.
you're monetized, YouTube's a little more lenient.
Oh, okay.
Is he monetized?
I believe he is. Is he, Dave? you think?
Because theoretically, when you think about it, if you are being paid by YouTube to do what you do, and YouTube's going to look at it as you're promoting these artists, and they're going to like not be so strict on what you can do in your live stream.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
Yeah.
way I look at it.
Well, I've had many times when YouTube has emailed me and said, you have an early chance to partner with us, and I always decline, because Dave told me it's not worth it, because then you have to promote commercials and stuff like that and ads, and I don't think I want to do that. I like the way things are now, and why change? All
It
right,
would be
what?
it would be nice getting paid to just sit at home and go live. That would be a nice feeling, because then you could quit your actual job and just have the world's best job.
Yeah,
Just
you could.
doing what you love.
So Bob says here there is very little difference between my Wi-Fi up and down speeds compared to my computer on Ethernet. Ah, Michael, hello, welcome in. Since StreamYard can't stream, they have become a nightmare. They need to change their name to Bad Dream Yard. Well, Michael, if you're not aware, I still have to text Royce on Messenger later. I will not be coming to the stream tonight. Just some personal issues. Well, you were there the other day, so you know what happened. I'm just not ready yet. I have to wait a few days till I feel a little better. But I love you. I love you guys, and Kate knows about that. But I'm not sorry what happened. I'm glad it finally came out and everything. But I don't want to. I want to keep that private. So that's all I'm gonna say. And Mason, when I'm ready to tell you, I will, but not now.
My DMs are open, James.
I know.
I,
When I'm
I,
ready, I'll tell
I,
you.
I don't want you to just I don't want you to just like tell me in a public zone, because I can tell by the way you're talking about it, it's probably something very personal to you. So it's probably something that we should discuss privately.
Yeah. So how you doing, Michael? We're waiting for you on Friday, Kate and I, because we kept saying like Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. I was going Michael Juice, Michael Juice, Michael Juice, because
That
there's
that,
a
that
new.
sounds so. I don't even know how to describe what. Nothing. I'm gonna watch my football.
But Michael, you know what? Because Kate and I were hoping you'd be there on Friday, because she was talking about there's a new Motley Crue box set out there with a lot of doodads in it and everything. She said it was going for almost $200, and we were hoping you'd be there to talk about it with us. Yeah, that was quite interesting. Yeah, but I'm happy you're here. You're always here to support me, and I like that. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate everybody that's here with me, because you're all important to me. And I'm glad, even though there's issues with StreamYard, I'm glad I have my co-host here, because I couldn't run this without Dave. I mean, I've done a few before I had Dave on my own, but it was hard. It's always nice to have someone here, in case you have to go to the washroom, or you have to go do something for a couple of minutes and then come back. It's nice to have someone on camera with you to help you out. And since I've had Dave, I'm almost 2 years into doing this, or 3 years actually, if I think of it. Yeah, 2 years. 3 years is going to be this coming March that I've been doing this, and I can't thank you guys enough for helping me out and supporting me like you do. So thank you everyone for being there to make everything special for me.
Yeah, we're glad to be here for you.
I know, and I know you're gonna. I'm sure at some point Streamyard's gonna come to their senses and fix everything. But maybe you should try on Jen's tablet and see if it'll work there. You never know. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah. Dave, did you see the first few photo off new telescope that I posted? I was shocked by results.
Oh no, I'll have to check that out. I missed that one.
Oh yeah, Dave, you wanted to tell Bob about the clear nights that are coming up.
Yeah, there's something I saw. It was a YouTube short talking about a bunch of things that are going on, and oh, that's why it sounded funny. My mic's behind me. There we go. I'm all. Why do I sound so far away?
I know. It's like
I
what?
moved. I moved the mic behind me. I'm all. Hey, I hear myself, but I'm far away. Yeah, they're saying that there's things are going to line up where Saturn, all the rings are going to be visible on Saturn because it's tilted at such an angle. Then we're going to be able to see the moon and Jupiter lined up one day. Then a couple of days from that, it's Mars and the moon, or maybe vice versa. Then there's going to be a full, it was almost full lunar eclipse. And the following day, there's going to be a super bright full moon and called the harvest moon. And then there's a meteor shower coming up where there's going to be like 5 to 10 meters every hour or something. And there are some other things too. So it's a lot of stuff going on in September.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
I won't. Oh, whoops. Well, I won't be up on screen either. I won't participate on a platform that decreases my audio. Oh, but Michael, when I do my Beatles panel, I really want you up there. No matter what your audio sounded perfect the last time I was there when I was in the peanut gallery. You sounded perfect, didn't he, Dave?
Sounded good, yeah.
Yeah, your audio wasn't messed up. Not one bit. That sounds cool. We'll have to check it out. Sounds good, Bob.
Yeah, let me see if I can find that.
But from what I've seen, you have some really beautiful um, uh, um, pictures that you took with that your new telescope. Thanks, James. I love you too. Send me some maple syrup. Well, I'll ask my mom if she can do that for you, Jimmy. Well, you have my what's it called there Instagram, which I think you need to follow me again because I have a new one. Um, you can send me your address at some point when my mom gets some money saved up. We'll send you some maple syrup if you like. Yeah, yeah, Jimmy. Just text me on Instagram. I think you might have to follow me, and then you can. We'll send you some maple syrup if you like. And Bob, if you want some maple syrup too, let us know because you're my good friend. Mason's all into his football. Who's playing right now, Mason?
Houston and Indianapolis.
And who's your favorite?
Houston, of course.
Oh yeah, Texas, of course. Yeah. Oh, I know the perfect stream we could do, Mason.
What's
You,
that?
me, James Byers.
Yeah, like the old days, huh?
Oh, we have to have James Byers up there. Oh, definitely. That will be a really cool stream.
I don't know what he's up to these days.
Well, a few weeks ago, he was in my chat here. I don't know if you were still here at the time. I think you were there that day, but I forget which day it was.
For a while there, I think he was really taking off over on the other platform.
Oh, which one? You now?
Mm.
Yeah, but you now, you can only get 6 people up. That's no fun.
You can't.
Here, you can get 10 people up.
You can't even get 6 up on you now.
Really?
The guesting is still only 3.
Oh, I thought it was more.
No.
Only 3. They got to up their ante. Hey,
Dusty,
Dusty.
great stream last night, my man.
Yeah, Dusty. I joined Mason on Wednesday night. Well, it was close to 1 o'clock in the morning for me, but I still went up for a little bit. Here you go, Bob. Ah. Space, the final frontier. Yeah, Bob will be putting on his Star Trek uniform and going out to the fields with his telescope. Beam me up, Scotty! I don't know why they always say "beam me up, Scotty," and that line was never in any Star Trek episode whatsoever. Kind of weird if you ask me, but yeah. Mm. Yep, but yeah. Well, we're gonna have Lavelle here soon, Mason. I'm looking forward to him coming here. Oh yeah, will do. Thanks. Let me see if you are following me, Jimmy Nickel. Um, uh, I sent you an invite, but you'll have to text me. Yeah, check your thing, Jimmy, if you want to send me your address. Because I just checked it. Yeah, it says I sent an invite to you, so you have to pop up on that. Yeah. So, Jimmy, I heard that the new Mind Games isn't as good as everybody thought it was going to be.
Okay, I'm going to speak on this a little bit.
Go
Having
ahead.
now owned a physical copy of it on CD, the mixes are actually, to me, they're really good. Like they deliver something that we've been asking from the Mind Games album for its next reissue for a long time now. They actually put John's vocal front and center. Like they bring everything up, and I like that. I do. But my biggest issue with the album is that they completely took out the sax solo in One Day at a Time. It's just gone. It's completely gone.
That's why I'm afraid to get the new reissue, the new remixes. If I just get an OG copy or a remaster,
James, just don't. I would say look. I would say look for the 2002 remaster if you can, for a CD at least, because the 2010 remaster is what everybody has been complaining about for years, where the vocals are a little buried and it's not a good mix.
no, because I want it on vinyl.
Yeah, on vinyl you could probably find an OG copy or something like that, you know.
Yeah, but yeah, because I really want that album. And even Elton John does a cover of "One Day at a Time" on one of his things, and he did it
I
with it.
know it.
I like that. I like that version too.
Yeah, but John's is better.
I actually like both. I can't say which one I like more, but I think both are very, very, very well
Okay, who
put
does a
together.
better job of Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds?
Not as good as William Shatner did, though.
Oh,
The girl with
Lucy
the
in the
kaleidoscope.
sky with diamonds. I like how he starts out the song. Picture yourself on a boat on a river with tangerine trees and marmalade skies. Or let's not forget the Hobbit song there, Bilbo Baggins by William Shatner. Remember that one, Dave?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, that one was just funny. A while back, and haven't used Insta for a while.
The
William
Canadian
Shatner, the
Elvis.
Canadian Elvis. That's right, Dusty. Dusty, if you want to come up and join us, you're more than welcome to. There's plenty of room.
I don't know. I think he's all streamed out from last night.
Oh yeah. Hey, Jenny, welcome in. How you
Hello.
doing? Well, I guess a lot of people are watching football today, except for me, because I don't understand it. Somebody tried to explain football to me one in one ear and out the other, and I don't care. I'm not a football fan, so yeah. So what's new in the world of Jenny today? Any new albums you and David got? Uh, about to crack into some painting. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Yeah, post some stuff to me on Messenger there. I'd love to see what you've been up to. Yeah. Let's be honest, there's only three good Lennon albums: Plastic Ono Band, Imagine, and Double Fantasy. Well, I don't have
I
Plastic Ono Band.
disagree.
That's another one I need to
I
get.
disagree, and I'll tell you why. I think Walls and Bridges needs more attention to it.
I have Walls and Bridges on vinyl.
Walls and Bridges is a start to finish fun album.
Actually, let me grab it. I'll show it to you
Especially
guys.
'cause James, like the last major song on the album is Nobody Loves You When You're Down and Out. Beautiful way to end the album, even though it ended with a little snippet of a little track in actuality, but you know what I mean.
Wait, let me see here. Where is it? Hello, Walls and Bridges. Where are you? No, that's not Rock and Roll album.
Oh boy.
Here it is. I got it. There we go. I got it. By Jove, I got it. Whoops. Stupid headphone wire. Dropped it all over the place here. Here we go. All right, I'll make myself big and I'll show it to you guys. Well, you've seen it before, but hey, why not show it again? So this is, I remember that Wasega George got me this. It's a 1974 Canada pressing VG Plus, and it's on Apple. And here's the original inner sleeve, but now it's in this protective plastic one here. That's side 2, side 1. I know it. I may do a 60s garage rock stream this week. I'm trying to be a little more consistent with my streaming. StreamYard is getting their payment every month. I need to use it. Oh, Dusty, I wish you'd go earlier so I can come, because it's so late for me sometimes. So we have Going Down on Love, great song. Whatever Gets You Through the Night with Elton John, my favorite song. Old Dirt Road, that's another good one. What You Got, Bless You, Scared. Then side 2 we have Number 9 Dream, that's good. Surprise, Surprise, Sweet Bird of Paradox. Steel and Glass, good one. Beef Jerky, Nobody Loves You When You're Down and Out. And then number 6, Ya Ya, whatever that one is. So we got that, and this is really cool.
James, fun fact, and I don't know how many people actually know this, but if you look it up, there's proof. Elton John also has a vocal part on Surprise, Surprise. So he's on
like that.
songs on that.
Whoop, whoop. And then you turn around like this, and then you can put that there, like that. Then you can have this like that. Pretty cool, huh? And then it goes back to the actual picture. There we go. All right, let's put this back in. All right, I don't need to be with that. Okay, so there you go. There's my Walls and Bridges. How am I going to do this? Okay, I'm going to have to put that flat down so I can get this back in the sleeve. Getting them out is easy, but getting them back in, that's the hard part. Especially, you know what the worst thing is to get the back in the plastic sleeve when it's a gatefold that doesn't want to go back in. But this one isn't a gatefold. I just can't get the edge to go back in here. Come on. You know you want to go back in. Cooperate with me, please. There we go. It's starting to slide in. Yeah. This is a pain in the butt. James. Sent you some pics, mostly murals. I think you may have seen on Facebook already. I might have, but I'll still have a look at them anyway because I don't mind seeing them again because you're very talented at what you do. So, Mason, what got you back into doing streaming again? What made you think, hey, I want to do this?
Short answer, I got bored.
Oh, okay, good answer. And you got it gave you an adrenaline rush, and you just said, oh, this is what I want to do again, type of thing. Now let's put these back. Put this back on the shelf, and then we're good to go. All right, hold on. There we go. There we go. Why does it keep popping forward? Well, you're really having trouble with that mic, aren't you, Dave?
Yeah. Let me see if I can fix something. Let me drop out, and I'll come back in a minute.
I hope you'll be able to get back up.
Yeah, you will. It's easy.
Well, yeah, well, text me if you. Yeah, that's easier.
He's not going to have any trouble, James. And do you know why?
Why?
Because I can literally do this, right? I can take the link and copy it.
Oh, that's true. Yes, you can. Yeah, because he had trouble, the same trouble he had last Sunday. He couldn't get up here. Like he's having glitches on.
And then I could
on
go
there.
over here and put it into YouTube.
Ah,
So yeah, it's very possible. It's very easily possible to do it.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Do. All right, let's. Oh yeah, true. I didn't think of that. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, sorry, I'm just checking something. Yeah, I hope he gets everything situated. I think it's like Stephen Schnee said once. Everyone starts streaming and it gets congested, so people drop off. Then it slows down, so everyone comes back and it gets congested again. It's a circle. Oh, yeah, because last Sunday, like, because he's connected to me as my co-host, Dave is Dusty, and it wouldn't let him click into my thing to jump up with me like he normally can. And certain things he can't share the screen, he can't do this or that right now. So I got to take over those duties for the time being. And so I have to send him a link so he could get up. Hey, hello, Christopher. Welcome in. And Christopher, I got some great news. Your buddy Jorgen has some new records, so he'll be showing them today. So let's see if they're from the toilet store or not. But I doubt they're from the toilet store. Hello, Sean. How you doing? Yeah, everything is well as can be, Sean. Except Dave's having some StreamYard issues because he couldn't get up on here on his own because he's connected to me as my co-host. So I had to send a link to him to invite him up. But this is 2 Sundays in a row this has happened, but it's a minor thing for him, so he's okay. Right now he's off camera right now because he's trying to fix his mic, getting that all situated because he had it moving all over the place and just picking up every little noise that it possibly can. But we're doing good. We're doing good. I still got the stream going. I got Mason here as my second co-host, so we're all
Well, you do
good.
for 10 minutes at least.
Yeah, at least till Dave gets back. It's nice that you're here with me. Mm-hmm. So Dusty, if you do an earlier stream,
He usually doesn't. It's usually evening time for him.
yeah, but if he goes at a certain time that's not too late for me, then I can come because I miss going to Dusty streams.
Well, let's put it this way, James. I will stream when one, I'm feeling in the mood for it. Two, there's not much anything else going on YouTube. And three, if it'll be an earlier stream if for whatever reason I am off work in the afternoon.
Yeah, that works for me because at least then I can go and join you on the stream. Yeah, one weekend with camera issues. I may start doing Saturday afternoons. Oh, Dusty, that would be perfect, and then I can come because I used to go to your streams a lot. Yeah, I missed that. Then I can join you.
Saturday afternoon, that'd be good with that, especially on days that I'm off earlier.
Yeah, I can come in to your stream for a bit because then I had my friend on Twitch who streams on Saturdays because I was on her stream yesterday. Her name's Luddy Games Music, and she was doing a karaoke stream yesterday. She's French, but I forget where she's from. I don't think I ever asked her, but I know one of her mods, Moonlight Alice, is from Finland, so she's Finnish. Yeah. So what time do you start work today?
2:00.
And how long's your hours today?
Same every day, 8.
Wow. Well, at least you're not finishing too
They
late.
they tried to get me to work a 12-hour shift today, and I'm like, fuck no.
What if they said we'll pay you extra?
Well, they will, but like, I don't think it's worth it to exhaust yourself on 12 hours versus just 8 when you're already satisfied with the pay on that one.
Yeah. Well, if I was still working for Blockbuster and they offered me extra money, well, I guess I'd do it, but I don't know if it's worth it, you know.
You did have a fun time working at Blockbuster, didn't you?
I did. I miss it there because I had a good knowledge of movies. Even on my days off, some of my friends that work there would call me at home. Sorry, James, I know you're not working today, but I'll buy you some lunch at McDonald's today. If you come in because there's some customers asking for you, they want your help. They don't want my help. They want you. Would you come in? And we'll make it worth your while. I'll get you lunch. I'm like, okay, I'll come in. And I would go in and I would help them because I'm nice like that. I mean, if my customers wanted me, sometimes in a blizzard, this lady would come in with her 10-year-old daughter, and they love horror movies. And it was a blizzard, and I was just finishing work, and I was about to walk home. They said, "No, you're not." I said, "Why? We're taking you home. We're gonna go by Tim Hortons. We're gonna get a coffee. We're gonna go get some coffee, and then we're gonna go. I'm gonna take you home." That's how nice the customers were. They loved me that much. They said, "You're not walking home in a blizzard." Well, I did have a far walk to get home. It wasn't too bad, like 15 minutes at the most. But they said, "No, we're gonna drive you home." And I couldn't believe a 10-year-old girl was watching horror movies with her mom. And I always showed them the best horror movies. And we would spend like 30, 40 minutes in the horror section just talking about horror films. And I was showing them this. Have you seen this one? This one's good. This one's not so good. And if they're picking up a crappy horror film, I would say, don't waste your money on that one. That's no good. And my boss would look at me and said,
You know, I can name one particular horror film that I recommend you should not even watch unless you are a mature enough adult. Adult. I do not recommend this. Definitely don't recommend this for kids. And I probably don't even recommend it for audiences under 21.
okay, which one's
And
that?
and also watch at your own risk. Be prepared for everything you're going to see in this film, because if you're not, then you're not going to have a very good time with it.
Is that two girls
And
in
you
the
have
top?
to try to watch it with a straight face.
Is that the human centipede or something?
I Spit on Your Grave.
I've seen that.
That takes horror to a whole nother level right there.
Oh yeah, Jimmy, yeah. Hey, Lavelle. All right, let's get the invite up for you. Do you want to do it, Mason?
James,
You want to put the invite out
right
for
there.
Lavelle?
James, like if you scroll up, my invite is still in the chat.
Oh, well, I'm going to have to do it again so it's closer so he doesn't have to scroll up. What am I doing? Oops, I hit the wrong button. All right, let's put the invite out for you, Lavelle. Dave will be back soon. He's just trying to fix his mic. But he'll be back soon enough. Okay, link is out for you. And I got the two things. Oh, that was fast. And we got Dave back too. Woohoo! All right, everybody's here. Well, he's having his mic issues again, I think.
Yep.
I mean, everybody's here.
Hi,
Lavelle
Lisa.
popped up and went away again. Hi, Lisa.
No, he'll be back. He's got mic issues again. What's Lavelle? He'll be back. Hey, you were able to get up that time on your own.
Can you hear me? There we go.
Yeah.
I actually had to use the link that Mason did. It's still not working. Yeah.
But you know what? How about next Sunday you try Jen's tablet and see if it works?
It's my account. It's not going to make any difference. It's my StreamYard account altogether.
Stranger danger. I know, Jimmy, but I know who these people are. They're part of my crew. I'm not worried. I know who these people are. I'm safe. So, Jimmy, go on your Instagram because I sent you an invite a couple months ago, so you can send me your address. If you want some maple syrup, my mom will send you some. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. Yeah. So, it's your account that's having.
It's my actual account. Yeah.
Okay, so it has nothing to do with me or Mason or anything.
No, I tried going on with my phone. Even it's like it's just my account being stupid. So.
Okay.
Like I showed you the little video, I go to click on to change from either mine or you, because if I go on mine, I can stream fine. But if I go to change anything where there's a drop down, it shows it for a couple seconds and it disappears altogether. So.
Oh, so if you were doing a stream on your own, it works.
Yeah, it'd work. I could share everything. Actually, I take that back. It won't allow me to share anything because anything that has like a secondary window, it won't allow. And I've tried. It won't even let me log off the account. I go to my account to log off, and it says down at the bottom there's a spot for logging off. It shows it for a couple seconds and it disappears. It won't even let me do that.
Because Kate said she had the same problem, and I had to send her an invite. It wouldn't accept the invite because she was doing it on her laptop, and then she went to her tablet, and it worked. So maybe if you try it on Jen's tablet and see if that works, and then maybe you'll be able to sign out of it and sign back in or something. That might be a good thing to test it on. You never know; it might work there. I would try it out. Lavelle's back. Here he is, Prince's new manager. He's the new owner of the Prince Estate. Hey.
Yeah.
How's it going? Can you hear us now?
Yeah, let me see something right quick. You hear me?
Yeah.
Let me see right quick because I always click the wrong one.
Yeah. Every time you come in, the first click doesn't work, then the second one always comes up for you. Then it works. Uh-oh. Oh no, we lost him again. He'll be back. Yeah. See, when I go up, mine works fine on my own. then when I go to other people's StreamYards, it still works well for me. All right, here we go. Here he is again. 3 times the charm.
Yeah, you hear echo with me?
Nope, no echo.
All right, no echo, right?
Nope,
Okay.
you're good. You're good. So now the moment you've been waiting for before
I hear.
now before you tell us about the Prince experience.
Well,
I'm gonna show you the Sinatra albums first because I got them out just for you.
there you go.
Here we go. All right. So the first one, Mazzy sent me this Sinatra Swingin' Session.
That's the Capitol stuff, right? Yeah, that's a good album.
So this one with the Nelson Riddle Orchestra. So side one you get When You're Smiling, Blue Moon, Sposin, It All Depends on You, It's Only a Paper Moon, My Blue Heaven, side two, Should I, September in the Rain, Always, I Can't Believe That You're in Love with Me, I Concentrate on You, and the last one is You Do Something to Me. I'm not going to take the vinyl out. I'm just going to leave it there. But that one, and then this is one Dave and Jen sent me for my birthday in 2023 when I turned 53. The Tommy Dorsey Orchestra.
Oh man, that's early. That's like his earlier stuff.
Yeah, this is June 27th, 1941 to July 2nd,
Yeah,
1942.
I knew it was early. When you said Tommy Dorsey, that's like early Frank.
So this is a double album, which is in one sleep. It would have been easier if it was a gatefold, because I hate when they shove 2 records in one slit. It's terrible that way. So the first side you get notes and discography enclosed too. So side A you get I Guess I'll Have to Dream the Rest, You and I, Niani, Free for All, Blue Skies. Bing Crosby sang that too. Two in Love, Pale Moon. Side B you get I Think of You, How Do You Do Without Me, A Sinner Kissed an Angel. Oh, I like that title. Violets for Your Furs, The Sunshine of Your Smile, How About You, Snooty Little Cutie. Side C, you get Poor You, I'll Take Tallulah, The Last Call for Love, Somewhere a Voice is Calling, Just as Though You Were Here, Street of Dreams, Take Me. And then side D, you get Be Careful, It's My Heart, In the Blue of the Evening, Dig Down Deep, There Are Such Things, Daybreak, It Started All Over Again, Light a Candle in the Chapel. So that's what's on here.
Yeah, I like that song, Sunshine Over Your Smile. That's a great song.
You know what? Since I've had it, I still haven't played it yet, but I should.
Yeah,
I haven't played both albums yet, but now that you said it's really good, I'll have to listen to them at some point.
Yeah, that's a great song.
James, I'm gonna go on mute and turn my camera off. I'm getting ready for work. I'll be back.
No problem.
Shortly.
Okay. All right. So we're dying to know about your adventure in Prince's house.
Okay. Well, we got there. We left my house at 5:30 in the morning. It was we wasn't able to get that weekend. I mean, we couldn't get a weekend. We bought the tickets. We couldn't get weekend. It was sold out for Saturday and Sunday. So we ended up doing it Friday. So we had it scheduled at 12:30. We actually got there at, we drove from 5:30 and we got there at 12. We stopped in 8 in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, and we got there about 12:10. So it's tripped out how his house is. It's like off to the side. It's like in the open. It's just tripped out. It's just there. It's not like you would think that it have like a whole bunch of security and it's like right on the corner. And we got there and we saw some people. We saw these 2 ladies coming out. I think they were from Europe because they had an accent and stuff. And we thought they were going in with us, and there was some other people there. And come to find out, they were just trying to see if they can get in. It was sold out. So, we got our tickets. It was sold out. So we get there and there was a guy there. He was like the first guy. And soon as I already knew, I was like, I'm like excited going in. I would take some pictures. Sure enough, they had made us take our phones. They said they were going to take our phones and put them in the little pouches. I remember those pouches when I went to see Chris Rock. They had took I saw Chris Rock in the city. So they took our phones, and I was just kind of like, this is BS already. I just like, soon as we go in. So the guy was like a narrator, and everything he's gonna talk about, I knew. My wife was like, I know, I knew everything, and I was even talking over old boy in the thing, because it's like I knew all that stuff. It's all mumbo jumbo. It's like, dude, I know about Prince. Anything you telling me, it's like, dude, it's nothing. But we get in there. As soon as they take the phones, I'm already, pissed off. So we go in, and he said, look up in the, when y'all go in through this one door, it's the main door, look up, you'll see Prince's eyes. It's like he's watching you and stuff, which was so corny. It's just like, really, dude? So that was the trick. I know the trick on that. You look up on the eyes, they'll know who's all there. And I think there's a way, if somebody had those recording glasses, they'll be able to figure that out too. Like a record, they make glasses with the recording, instead of, if you can use your phone, you can record with your glasses. Technology is like, so we get in there, and they had the rooms. He had a Sign of the Times room, a Purple Rain room. And, saying that, he still had, the guy still had our phones. So I was already pissed. And then he said, look up, you'll see his kitchen here with his TV, which I believe Prince wasn't even, that's so old. Prince ain't watching TV in the kitchen. That old TV they had in there, it was like a diner setup. And you look up, you see his jackets hanging up on the upstairs. It was like a little atrium, like an opening. You'll see the symbol on the ground. And then he said, oh, here goes the doves. These are the original doves from Prince. Like, how in the hell doves live that long? And then he gets corny, like, oh yeah, he said, and then you see that? It's when doves cry. It's just like, dude.
Oh my God.
No cornball.
How cheesy can you get?
My wife was like this.
And that box over there is special purple Kleenex that Prince had made, and they're very small so the doves can hold on to them.
So I saw all this stuff on the wall. All this stuff on the wall was all his gold, gold status, the albums that he had, all of them. I seen all of them. I saw the people that he produced. They had all of this, all of, the connections of the people that he produced the albums, Shaka Khan, and it was who was the other artist? Mavis Staples, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, he did one of her albums. It was all of those. The Time, I seen all those. So then we go into, of course, I'm going through these, and then they showed us a video. We went in the one of the rooms. It was the Sign of the Times room, but they're showing video. He said, "Oh, it's a video about Prince's beginnings." It's just like, dude, it's just like, it was just like a waste. It was all talk.
Oh man,
I was just like really bummed. That's just like, man. And they showed all these videos, and it was just a guy, and then no boy, just dialogue. And then when somebody has to go to the bathroom, he has like his little Secret Service thing. Somebody has to go to the bathroom. So, which suck. Whenever somebody go in the bathroom, you're going to hear more and more dialogue.
I got to highlight this for you guys. There are many ways to record secretly without phones, but I don't give my phone to anyone ever. How do you know that they aren't mining info from you while you attend an event? No freaking way.
Yeah.
You're right, Michael. Definitely.
So when someone went to go use the bathroom, was it like a kidnapping situation where they got a big hood they put over you and they take you carry to the bathroom?
The lady that came over, take you back to the bathroom, and that slows up the process. It was an hour and a half.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of dialogue. And it was kind of like, man, if I would have knew that, I could have just went to the experience they had in Chicago, because I was really disappointed. Don't get me wrong. I saw some really cool stuff. When I saw after we saw that video, we went into where the sound, he had his room set up exactly like the sounds, what is that, Sunset Sounds? Is that the one with Warner Brothers in LA? It's in LA. It's the place,
I think it is, yeah.
It's where all of those albums were cut, like Beat It, not Beat It, what was the one? Van Halen, the debut. All the Warner Brothers was recorded there. Prince had his room made exactly like that. So we went in there. That was his number one guitar. That one guitar he has, the Hofner. I think it's called the Hofner. It was his number one guitar. Man, I was geeked when I saw that. They had it in the glass. They had the original. That was the one he played rhythm on. Like, man, you talking about thousands and thousands of tracks. Had that encased in glass. He had a Steinway piano. That was his main piano. That was in the glass. And then he showed the thing that was bummed on there. In there, where he did the recording, it was kind of dark. The window was supremely tinted. So when we're looking in, it's like you really can't see.
Yeah.
But they had his bass. He had his P-Funk bass in there, had all of that stuff in there. I'm like, man, this is the room I want to take pictures of. And in the beginning, the guy said, you get your phones back. I remember when the guy took our phone, you get your phones back once we get in there. But he did it slick. He said, once we get in there, I'm thinking as soon as I get in there, I get my phone back. But it was all the way at the end in a dark room.
Oh my God. Bob, this is a good idea what Bob says. Lock the phone. FBI can't even crack Apple passcode. So pretty secure.
Yeah. And then we got out, and then the room. Let me see if I got it on my phone. The room. You will see this room. It was even this white lady was in there. She's like,
all
man,
right, make you big.
This is some.
You can still make people big, can't you, Dave?
Yeah, I can do that at least. Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. This is the room they let us. This is the room they let us go in. And this is how. I'm sorry, I got a little glare. See if I can do it. This is the room. See how dark it is?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
This is the room that they let us go in. I was really bummed about that. I got a little glare. Sorry.
It's all right.
Not
Yeah,
bad.
take a picture. See that?
Yeah.
No, I can't do it with that.
That's pretty cool.
But it's dark. You see
Pull it
how
up a little
dark it
higher.
is?
It's cut off.
Yeah, it's kind of dark, but it was. But that was the room they let us get our phones back. That was almost at the end of the tour. So
Wow.
And I was just like, really? And we paid $79 a person.
Wow.
They had one for 100 and something, $140. You get an extra 30 minutes. And me and my wife was like, no. So I talked to a lady that was outside, and she said, all you're going to see is 2 more rooms. And then you get to the gift shop. It's just like, really? This is it? This is the gift shop?
They want us to give up our phones that have become a wallet these days. Yeah. When was the last time you handed over your wallet to get it into a venue? The FBI can't crack it.
Right. Because you can with your cell phone, you could pay for stuff on your cell phone. I've did it a couple of times. So it's just like, he's right. But yeah, and then after that, he had like a basketball court right outside, and me and my buddy and his wife, she was a Prince fan too. She really enjoyed herself, but I think I'm a little bit more deeper Prince fan than she is. She just the fact she see it, she's not, I have records and 12s and all. I'm more into it. She's like I always say casual fan. So it's like but they her and her husband enjoy my buddy. We grew up together. They enjoyed this stuff. Me and my wife was like a fucking sham. So we ended up going to the next day. We went to the Minnesota State Fair. I actually had more fun there. That was awesome. They had the barbecue. They had like giant bacon sticks, and it was so many people there. It was thousands and thousands of people there. It was pretty cool. We went there on Saturday and then drove back on Sunday. But yeah,
that
was my first experience. And a couple of people, asked me, they said, oh, is that a place to recommend? I said, yeah, if you want to go see stuff, you can't take pictures. That's what happened when I went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I couldn't take pictures when I went there. Yeah, this is the same thing. So it's kind of like.
And yet, if you look at people that go to Graceland, they don't take your phones.
I know they still like that too. I talked to one of my bosses. One of my bosses at work told me he went to Graceland earlier this year. He told me you got to go see that. He said you could take pictures. He was showing me all the pictures he took when he went. So,
well, my dad didn't have a cell phone at the time. We were using a flash camera, and we got away with it.
Yep, and they still. It's just like it's all a money grab. I think the day that when Prince passed away, when everybody had went up to Paisley Park, I think that was probably the better time to go because they couldn't get everything in order.
Yeah.
I don't think they was able to get all of the scam in order.
Jenny, I saw the pictures that you sent me on Facebook. It worked better there.
Yeah.
Oh, and Lavelle,
Yeah.
Dave has a little surprise for you. Something he showed last weekend on the show. Dave, go get your, you know what, that you showed us last week. You know what I'm talking about.
This bottle of record cleaner.
No,
This caramel apple energy drink.
no, not that.
Some Dunlop guitar polish.
No,
I see that.
Let me look around.
you know what I'm talking about.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't want you to know what it is, Lavelle, but
Yeah,
you're
that
going to
was
drool
like-
when you see this. You are going to drool when you see this. And let's see what Bob Phillips is saying now. I guess I could have snuck in a phone, but if caught, would have spent the next 20 hours in Leavenworth. They didn't care about wallet aspect.
you know the thing with your phone, you can cut it off. You still when you go through a metal detector too. So they always. Cause my buddy had his other phone. His phone was off. He had his work phone and that. And he came in. He gave him his phone. He said, "Oh man, I forgot I had my work phone." It went off as soon as he went in. So he had to turn both of those on. So there's no way around that one. So. But that glasses thing, we was thinking about that, but I heard you can't even get around that. But it was somebody on Instagram. I had looked up, I put Prince's house. It was one lady, she recorded his bedroom. They showed his bed where he sleeps, and they showed all of that stuff.
You got to send me the link for that. I want to see that.
Yeah, I see a link of that. It was somebody on Instagram had posted. It was a young lady. I think she worked for somebody, but that's how she was able to get in.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to see that.
But a lot of people that were there with me, they was happy to see the stuff, but they were kind of bummed that they couldn't take pictures.
Yeah. Well, after Dave shows the surprise, which I know what it is, and you're going to love this, then did you get any records while you there too?
Nah, I didn't go record shopping. That was the day. Yeah, I'm dealing with records. I still buy records. I'm gonna start slowing down though.
Oh, so you don't have anything new this week?
Oh yeah, I got some stuff this week, but
yeah. Well, we'll wait till you see
things.
the surprise, and then you can show your records because you're gonna love what Dave's got.
I was thinking about doing that when I was up there, but I was kind of like, nah, I ain't gonna go record shopping.
So
I was there to defend our freedom. Yes. I took photos of Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Lots of photos. Really, Bob? You got away with it?
So we're having a lot of talk on here about Prince, huh?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I had
And you told me that the 2-hour tour, you only get to see 2 rooms?
Well, actually it was an hour and a half. But you get the 2-hour tour, you get to see a little bit more. But we saw about how many rooms? We saw about 1, 2, 3, about 4. You know, this is the anniversary of the Purple Rain. So they had
I don't know how well this is going to focus, but hold on. I'm going to have to adjust my...
You might have to turn your background off so we can see
I will never do that because I will I don't like I don't like the background that I have right now.
It might cut it out. We can't see it.
Okay, how am I going to do this?
You're going to have to shut that background off.
Maybe for a split second.
Yeah, because we can't see it. It's cutting it out.
Maybe try a different background. Let's see what that does.
That's so cool.
No.
No, background
because of the reflection, it's not going to let you show it. Yeah.
No.
There you go.
There you go.
So, does anybody know if this is an original?
Yeah, that's an original.
Really? How can you tell?
Turn it back to the back.
Here, let me make them big so you can see it better. Hold on.
It has that Warner Brothers. You see that symbol in the corner? Usually with the originals, it has that Warner Brothers symbol right there. The newer ones, they don't have it like that. You see the Warner Brothers on the back of the case? The case, if you look at the back of the case, it's like an imprint. You see it? Look at your back of your case. It says it right at the bottom. It has that Warner Brothers
I see it
symbol.
right there.
Yeah, that's old school. That's original cassette. I mean CD. I'm sorry, original CD.
You got an OG there, Mason. Yeah,
Yeah, and surprisingly, because everybody talks about how like when CDs first came out, like they didn't really know how to digitally remaster quite yet. They hadn't really figured it out.
Well,
But
yeah, because those CDs.
this one sounds pretty freaking good.
Yeah, that one sounded really good. Some of the earlier ones, the earlier ones sound good, but you got to turn it up, the volume.
This you really don't have to.
Yeah.
Like it just.
Yeah, they had the anniversary for that. They had the motorcycle. They said they had the original in one of the rooms, and then there was another room they had it, and it was a replica of the motorcycle he had.
Oh, the one from Purple Rain that we see on the album cover?
This album turned 40 this year.
Yeah.
Wow, 40 years ago. Oh my God. Who'd have thunk it?
And which is so funny. I'm a Prince fan. That's not my favorite record by him. I know everybody loves that record. I think it's overplayed.
That was the first time I really got into Prince was Purple Rain.
Yeah, I want to say the self-titled with him on the horse.
Are you ready now to be dazzled, Lavelle? Here it is, in all its glory.
Oh man, that's a nice Ibanez. Yeah, it looks like almost like the 335. When'd you get that one, man? That's nice.
Got it fairly recently, a couple weeks ago. Plays really nice.
Sounds good. You know,
Yeah.
I talked to what you call it got back to me last Saturday. He said sometime this week he haven't got back to me, but Nick said I didn't forget about you. I'm gonna get back with you, find a box, and he's gonna send it. So he's gonna send me that SG, the Epiphone SG. So that's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
It's a nice SG. Plays really nice. It's a satin black finish. The neck is like super smooth, like butter.
Oh man,
it feels like it's been like played for like the last 20 plus years. It had a great feel. So
now my question to you, Dave: did you have to mortgage the house to get that thing?
No, but I'm just not buying any records. I have bills to pay. I had a charge card at Guitar Center, and I've played it a few times. It was just sitting on the rack. So I'm like,
what kind of amp you using, man?
Right now I'm just going through my mixer, and I'm using a Behringer virtual amp.
The Behringer.
It's their head. It's a LG 1200H, and it has a bunch of presets on it. I'm using a
LL Cool Wave. I like that, Michael.
Yeah, it looks like it's like a Vox simulator, like an AC30.
Oh, okay, cool.
With a little bit of distortion, a little bit of compression.
Oh, that's cool.
It sounds nice, yeah.
Oh, here you go, Lavelle. Bob says from their website, personal photography and filming at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is permitted with use of handheld still and video cameras only. No tripods or flash.
Okay. Yeah, but when I went, I forgot what year did I go. What year did I go? That was 2009 or 10 or something like that. It was a while. It was a long time ago. It was me, my wife, and her dad. We all went. They had a floor dedicated to the Clash. I remember the year I went. They just had that floor dedicated to the Clash. They had all the amps. Joe Strummer and them was playing. It was pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna slow down buying vinyl for a little while.
All right, Lavelle, let's see those records you got. Let's see what you got to show us this week.
Okay, a lot of 12s. I got a lot of 12s. I had got. This was a group that Troop. This is a group that I dug. They came out around the time New Edition came out. I had found this 12-inch. This is a tough 12-inch to find. It's from this album Attitude.
I
actually have the album. And I picked up some New Edition 12s. This is off of the Indie Heartbreak album, the Boys to Men song. And that tripped out. I think that's how they came up with the name Boys to Men, because Michael Bivins discovered them around this time. But they did do a song off of that album called Boys to Men. I got that. If It Isn't Love, prick that up, because I love the remixes. A lot of the 12s have a lot of cool remixes. Look how young they were.
Wow.
And then the classic Can You Stand the Rain? This has the long version. Pick that up.
How long is the long version?
It's like 8 minutes.
Wow.
It's like 8 minutes long. It's a promo too. Look how clean it is.
Ooh, that's pretty neat. Yeah.
And what was the other one? Oh yeah, this was the one I was after for a long time. This is the album that they came out with after that album. This is with all 6 members. Don't you notice it's 6 of them compared to before it was only 5?
Yeah.
When Bobby Brown came back with them. This record is so hard to come by. This is a tough one to track down. But I found this one. A guy was selling it online for a really good price, so I grabbed that. This is like one I've been after. They only did one more.
To?
Huh?
Who was he married to? Billy Bobby Brown?
Bobby Brown was married to Whitney Houston.
Oh yeah, right.
He was married to her around this time too. But this is they only did one more album after this, and I wasn't a fan of the one after this. Puff Daddy produced the next album. They got an album that came out after this, but this was the one better between the two.
Okay.
And then another one I got off the list. This is right here. I went to this concert. I saw Herbie Hancock back in 2002 at the House of Blues. He came on at like 12 o'clock midnight. This was the they gave these out at House of Blues. I still have them. This is like a DVD. This is pretty rare. I know they be selling these online. So I've been for years trying to track down the original vinyl, and I finally found one. If you look for it, it's really hard. This is the album. Killer record, man.
So Dusty says here, Lavelle, he says, I watched the New Edition story on Paramount Plus a few months ago. It was pretty good. Good.
Yeah, it was a good miniseries. The people they got to play them was really good. Yeah, that was a good that was a good documentary. Yeah,
I might have to see that.
That it came out I want to say around, it was around the pandemic is when it came out, I think, or a little bit after. But yeah,
that's all.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But I was so happy to track down the vinyl, because I remember a guy posting the vinyl of that one. I was like, damn, I didn't know it was a vinyl for that. And I saw him on that tour. He's still been touring. He did a show in California in the Rose Bowl not too long ago, about a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, one song that always makes me cry by Boyz II Men, even when they played on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air's Say Goodbye to Yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's a great song.
That song always makes me cry.
Yeah, that documentary was pretty good. It was pretty good, but yeah.
I watched a good documentary last night, Lavelle. It was fantastic.
Oh, yeah,
it's called Revival 69, the concert that rocked the world. It happened on September 13th, 1969 in Toronto, Canada. They had a lineup. Can you read the lineup, Dave, again? If you don't mind.
Let me find it again. Here we go.
Right. And I think you can watch it free on YouTube. You have to see this thing. I was blown away. And Yoko was screaming again on it, Mason, on the show.
I saw a thing on YouTube that old boy was talking about. He was talking about the breakup, Paul McCartney. I can't remember. It was something he posted about that, John and Yoko.
Yeah, it was The Doors, Chuck Berry, Little Richard, Jerry Lee Lewis, Bo Diddley, Gene Vincent, Chicago, Alice Cooper, and then a last-minute edition of John Lennon and the Plastic Ono Band.
They had Klaus Voormann in there. They had Eric Clapton, Alan White. What I saw on this documentary was fantastic. And then Yoko, she wanted to demonstrate how she felt about the Vietnam War, but she didn't sing about it. She was doing it. She was doing all those noises. People were walking out of the audience because
Yeah,
they didn't
she's that
understand
character.
her. And then she got in a laundry bag, and she was doing something called bagism, and she was like this, lying down on the stage in this laundry bag.
Wow.
But
Yeah.
then after they were finished their set, that the Doors were the last to go on. But imagine that was a 12-hour concert. I wish time travel existed because I want to go back in time. I want to go to that concert. I want to experience it
What
live.
year was that, man?
69.
69? Okay.
The year I was born.
Hmm.
I was still a baby at the time.
Hmm.
Man, I was born in the wrong time.
Well, yeah,
I
we
think
think
it would
that
be
we
cool.
think that, but it's
I
a lot
think
of
it
cool
would be
stuff
cool to go
happening.
back and witness the Beatles first performing on the Ed Sullivan Show.
That would
Yeah.
be cool. And Geddy Lee was there at the concert too. He wasn't singing on it, but he was high as a kite. He was token up and everything. He says,
Yeah.
I don't remember how I got home. I don't even remember if I ate anything, but somehow it was an experience I'll never forget," he said.
I met a lady that this was a couple of years ago. I met a lady that she saw the Beatles at the Shea Stadium. You know when they did that show? That was the year. Yeah, she said that she couldn't hear anything. Everybody was screaming so much. They sounded terrible. And she's a Beatles fan, but she said that's what she said. She said the experience was good, but she couldn't understand nothing. That's what she said.
Oh, Dusty's got something I didn't pop up here. Okay, Dusty says, I like the way they go over the Candy Girl era. The members of New Edition always avoid talking about that era. Huh.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, that was the area when that was the era when they got together, and Bobby and all of them, because they were, if you think about it, they were all from Boston. Johnny Gill was the one they added later. Johnny Gill was from DC. So that's how he ended up getting with them.
Isn't that Johnny Gill and Savuka or something?
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But he's from he actually had a hit single back with a lady named Stacey Lattisaw. They both were from DC. He used to date her and stuff. But yeah, that's and then they ended up getting him because Bobby Brown always wanted to get back with them. And what happened was it didn't work, and I don't know what happened. They kind of like he got kicked out, or the story is tripped out. It's his whole, but he was just as big as he was just as big as they were.
Wow.
But everybody was wondering, like, man, why are you trying to get back? That Don't Be Cruel, that had so many hits. That album did really well. So it's just tripped out their story. But they go back to those the Candy Girl era. They kind of hate going back to that stuff.
Wow. Yoko was a few nuts short of a full jar. That's right. You got that right, Michael. If you saw what I saw in that documentary last night, you'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Yoko was out there, man. She had those
Why
songs.
John let her do that? They were doing reverb with the guitars, like in front of the speakers, like.
And she put out those
while
albums.
she's making these noises, and
she put out those albums like Fly and all. And she had like some like accomplished musicians like Ornette Coleman. She had like a whole bunch of like accomplished musicians on those albums. In the avant-garde world, they did well, but that's I was like, man, this stuff is out there. And I listen to some out there stuff, but her stuff is way out there.
I mean, she has a few okay songs when she's not making those noises like she's a cat being strangled.
Like what's that one? It's off of Double Fantasy. Ain't that her? Kiss, Kiss, Kiss.
I like that song actually.
She has that.
I'm not gonna lie.
I like the other song, Walking on Thin Ice. I think that's the one.
Not bad. That's not bad.
I like that song. But
I remember when Dave played part of the Fly song, I was like, oh God, no.
It's long too.
Yeah. Do you have any Chick Corea?
Chick Corea, I think what's funny? I don't have any. I have like him on other sessions, but the only one I got is that I have a Tone Poet. he did
Oh,
on
yeah?
Solid State. That's the only thing I have. I don't have too much Chick Corea. It's tripped out. Like it's some artists I don't have. I'm more of a Herbie.
Yeah, I understand that Herbie's more into. He used to be really more heavily into jazz at one point.
Well, Herbie played on so many great records. So it's just that's the thing. Chick played on a lot of stuff, but Herbie, I have to get an edge. He played on a lot of Dexter Gordon. I mean, it's a whole list of records. Donald Byrd. Man, he played on a lot
Wow.
of records.
So when I get around to listening to these albums, which one should I go with first? The Tommy Dorsey one or
Do the swinging session. The swinging
oh
session
yeah,
is the
swinging
classic.
sessions? All right,
Yeah, that's the
sounds good.
classic.
I might have to listen to it tonight or sometime this week.
Mhm.
I'll let you know next Sunday when I listen to it because I still have to hear these. But there's one love song by him that I heard on the Frank Sinatra channel on Sirius XM. I was bawling my eyes out at the end. It was such a beautiful love song. I can't for the life of me remember what the bloody title of it was. Don't you hate that? You hear
Yeah.
something and you don't remember?
Yeah, you be wishing you can hear it. You wish you can record it.
Yeah, so this week on the Fab Forum, they had someone called Ira Elliott. You heard of him?
Ira Elliott?
He's a drummer.
No.
What about Steve Cropper? You heard of him?
Yeah, that's Booker T.
Yeah.
Guitar player. He played on tons of stuff.
Yeah, they had him on not this week, but the week before.
That's a legend right there. He played on a lot of like the Sam and Dave stuff, the Blues Brothers. That's him too. It's a whole bunch of stuff. That's just to name a few. He played on a lot of stuff, especially some of the Stack stuff. A lot of those Stack stuff he played on. So,
well, if you go back to the Beatles channel, go listen to On Demand for the Fab Forum and listen to this week's one that I listened to live on Wednesday night.
Mhm.
You have to hear Ira Elliott talk about his love of the Beatles. He knew more than Tom Frangione did. And he said he even had Beatles songs he hated, and he called it the Brown Album.
That's funny.
You gotta listen to this one. This guy is just a genius. I was like, wow, I like this. The Brown Album.
That's crazy.
And he said one of the songs he can't really stand is "You Know My Name, Look Up the Number." And I said to myself, I like that
love
song.
that song. That's a psychedelic masterpiece.
You know my name, look up the number.
That's a psychedelic masterpiece.
And that's funny at the end when John burps in that song.
Oh yeah.
But the way to listen, James, the way to listen to that song, the only way to properly listen to that song and enjoy it thoroughly is to hear the version off Anthology 3.
Hello, Dave Pounds. Michael, you're criticizing Yoko is nuts, is uncalled for and racist. John loved her, so your hate of her is a hate of him. Excuse me, Dave. Not you, Dave. The Dave in the chat. Do you want to be timed out because you're pushing it here? We have our opinions, so please, this is my rules. If you don't, if you're going to come in and start calling my friends racist, I might have to block you and ban you. So please behave yourself. All right? Thank you. Sorry. I have to get. I don't, Dave. I hope Dave. I hope he's not getting mixed up with me. Oh, I love you, Dave. You know I do.
I'm just messing.
Mason, this Dave Pounds, time him out, please, because Dave doesn't have access to anything right now. Time out, Dave Pounds, please.
I got it. I can time him out. It's just StreamYard's acting up.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. You can't. I forgot.
Yes, YouTube site's fine. StreamYard's the one acting up.
Yeah, just time him out.
Yeah. Make him sit in the corner for a few minutes and.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't want to ban someone unless they really say something even worse.
Yeah.
I was looking at Michael Nolan where he was talking about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He said it's like a fake organization. He's right. You know what? Don't get me wrong. I like it's like a lot of. Don't get me wrong. I like the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but there's some people that shouldn't be on there. I think some of the
Like
rap stuff.
Jay-Z.
Yeah, and I like Jay-Z, but he's not rock and roll. He's not a rock and roll Hall of Fame. Come on,
It
man.
just doesn't make any
Maybe
sense.
hip hop Hall of Fame, yeah, but not rock and roll.
It really just needs to be renamed the Popular Music Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I think it's kind of changed. I don't know. I think who else is in there? You got Missy Elliott, LL's in there. It's just different. I don't know.
Is Prince in there?
Yeah, he's in there.
It's not rock and roll anymore. You're right, Lisa. You're definitely right about that, man.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah. But imagine, Lavelle, imagine you were chosen to induct Prince. Wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You'd have been up there. I bet you would have been emotional too. If I had the, if I was the one that got to induct John Lennon, oh, that would be, I would be like flabbergasted.
Did Prince's induction take place before he passed?
It was before.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, it was before. Yeah, if I remember.
Who inducted him?
Was it the guy from the Roots? I think. Oh, you know what? It might have been after he passed. I know he's in there. I just can't remember. It's so much a blur. Every year now, it's been like a blur. All these people been getting that.
One of the most embarrassing
ladies and gentlemen, our biggest jazz enthusiast of the world, Jorgen S., is coming to the stage. Hello.
What's up, man?
Good evening.
Hello.
Okay, it was in 2004, and he was inducted by Alicia Keys.
Okay, that sounds about right. Okay, he's alive then.
Hey, Jorgen, you got a haircut. Yeah,
I
got a haircut myself. So we're both twinsies today.
You got a haircut too, Dave.
I did. Yeah, I tried a home perm, but it just
Me too.
It didn't work out. Yeah, I go to the cousin of Lavelle's barber. I'd go to his, but we live so far apart. So
yep.
All right. Say hi to your mom, Bob. Thanks for stopping by. Always good to have you.
Take care, Bob.
Jorgen, do you like
Jorgen? What's been going on, Jorgen? I saw you do the summer vinyl tag. A couple of people trying to get me to do it. I don't know. I don't know if I was thinking about it.
I'm a sucker for tags, and I haven't done any responses for a while, so I thought it was a good idea too.
Yeah, I was gonna do one, and I was like, but now I feel it's like kind of late. It's like late now because I remember when Dylan from Noble Records started it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do it, and then all of a sudden the weeks passed. I went to Minnesota, and it was like, summer's still here. I think the last day of the summer here is, the official day is September 20th.
Let's just say you can do the summer tag even afterwards because it isn't that much summer themed questions.
Yeah, it's like 20 questions. I had wrote them down and everything. I just haven't did it yet. I was thinking about doing it though.
I don't do those things because I don't have the right albums.
Yes, you do. You got a lot of stuff. You could do it all on the Beatles. You got a lot of stuff.
I could. Yes, I could.
You can mix it up.
Yeah.
For what you got.
But see, I don't have the proper camera to do a YouTube video like you guys can. I have to go live on StreamYard and let it go up as a video. That's the only way I can make a video. But it works for me.
I think somebody did it live too, though. I can't remember who did. Someone did it live.
I mean, it works for me. I don't edit anything. What you see is what you get. Jorgen, do you like New Edition?
Part of it, but mostly I feel that the older they are, the better they get. The younger New Edition is a little too much of a 2.0 version of Jackson 5, in my opinion, and I prefer the original. But they have done some great stuff.
Well, show them the stuff you have, and let's see if you have these, Jorgen.
I don't have any albums by them.
Oh, well, he's going to show you some. Here, what he got of New Edition. Tell me if you like these.
Just the this one. If It Isn't Love. This is the 12-inch. I got it for the remixes.
Well, I don't own that much 12-inch at all. So.
And Can You Stand the Rain? That was when they got Johnny Gill.
Yeah, is that the Tina Turner's "Can You Stand the Rain"? I Can Stand the Rain. Is that? Oh, sorry.
Can You Stand the Rain?
Yeah.
And then this one right here, and I think this is how Boys II Men came about with the Boys II Men name. They did a song called Boys II Men off that Any Heartbreak, same album.
Yeah. Now, is that New Edition or is it Boys to Men?
New Edition. And you know what's funny? I think that's how they came up with the name. And then you go up, fast forward to 96. This is with all six. When Johnny ended up joining them. The tour was successful, but towards the end, it all fell apart. Bobby was fighting with the rest of the crew, and it ended up they ended up disbanding. Then they ended up getting right back together. But the tripped out part about this album, pretty much people knew this was going to happen. Belle Biv DeVoe did a 12-inch. I have the 12-inch. It doesn't have a picture, but they did a song called "Word to the Mother." That was when they all got together because Belle Biv DeVoe was still big. You know, that's when they were really big after the Any Heartbreak album. So that's when everybody knew that they all was going to do an album. They released a 12-inch called "Word to the Mother."
I think that as much as I think that he has done some great stuff, Bobby Brown, no doubt about it, but I think that Johnny Gill, in my opinion, is the best New Edition member because he's done some really awesome soul stuff, and I really like this one.
I got a lot of his stuff on CD. I have the CDs. I don't have any of his records. That one, the self-titled, did you know he knows how to play guitar, bass, piano? He's a musician.
And of course, this is a Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, so it's extremely funky. I really listened to this album a lot in the 90s.
Yeah, they did this one. Jimmy Jam, and they wrote this song. It says it right here. Flight Time. That's them. Jimmy Jam.
Yeah, as I said, I think that the newer New Edition is better than the more famous one, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They did a LA, I mean not LA, Vegas residency earlier this year. I didn't get a chance to check. I heard it was pretty cool. But yeah, Johnny Gill is really, and then he did that album with Keith Sweat and Gerald Levert when they did the LSG. That first album did really well.
This is
James,
a great song.
I hate to interrupt the conversation here, but I gotta go to work now.
All right. Have a good day at work, my friend.
Don't work too hard, man.
By.
Yeah. All right. Take care, everybody.
Take care, man.
And Michael, you couldn't have said it better. I love how he gave that Michael guy shit. He says, "Here comes the racist card. I never mentioned her race, Dave. Buttholes like you always come up with that same old racist remark. As Hermione once said, what an idiot." You're right, Michael. You're so right.
I like this song. The Floor is really great.
Oh yeah, that song's great.
The Floor.
I like that. That's a cool song.
Amazing groove.
I'm still looking for his stuff on vinyl, man. I have the CDs, but I'm looking for it on vinyl. I want to get the records because I think that did come out on vinyl. That one and his first album. I dig his first album too.
Oh, I have the name wrong.
Have that one,
damn it! I had the name wrong before Lavelle. Was Johnny Clegg in Savuka.
What do you say, Johnny who?
Johnny Clegg and Savuka.
Oh yeah, I've heard that name before.
I have one. I have 145 by them.
Oh yeah.
145.
Mind Slip. Where they sing an African in the beginning.
Okay, yeah, okay. All right. That's cool.
I total mind slip.
Nah, that's how man. We got so much stuff, you be forgetting what you had. I'm like that too, man.
Yeah. Oh, Christopher, are you still here? Your buddy Jorgen's on screen now. And he's got some new stuff to show us today.
Easy. I'm going to find the name of the song.
Did you see the thing on they've been talking, this is the talk now, the whole thing on the label Vinyl Me Please, they talking about they might be going under. I was talking I was talking to a few guys. A couple of guys that run shops. people been selling a lot of their Vinyl Me Please. I got about I'd say I got like about 10 or 11 albums, something like that, for Vinyl Me Please. So a lot of the pressings are pretty good. But yeah,
Scatterlinks of Africa. I meant was the song I meant.
Oh, okay. I've heard of that before.
That's a great song.
So now I'm going to turn the floor to Jorgen, and let's see what new stuff he has. But after I pull up Michael here. As an after of fact, Gabe Puns was the first to bring up her race and hatred. Now, where I have heard that nonsense before, where have I heard that nonsense before? Yes, Hitler and his crowd mentioned race and hatred a lot. See, Michael, you never see me get angry at anybody in my stream, but a person like that, I time them out. But if they come in here and start mouthing off again about this and that, they're getting banned. I'll ban them for life. And now we're going to turn the floor over to Jorgen, and let's see what beautiful things he has to show us.
You don't have to turn your floor over to me. I have a floor of my own.
I know. Well, that's the expression. It's turn the floor to you. You have the floor now.
I have found only CDs, and I have this is all of it is late 90s stuff. One is even after the 00s. But it is danceable stuff from the late 90s. Raise the pressure. Exhale.
Oh yeah, they good. I like them.
I never heard of them.
Prodigy
Never heard
good.
of Prodigy?
Prodigy was big, man. I remember when that came out. Fat of the Land is the name of the album.
Twisted Firestarter. I
don't have their record, but I remember I dig them.
I have. The interesting thing about me and Prodigy is when they came.
Michael.
When it came, I didn't like it one bit. It took me 20 years to start like the Prodigy, and you realize how amazing they were. I know I'm late sometimes. I'm very late, and that's what scares me at times. But this is a really, really great groovy song. And while we're at Big Beat, because this is in the Big Beat genre that I nowadays love very, very much, but I have a hard time finding records, the British Big Beat scene. I found this compilation. This is from the record label Skint, the same that released Fatboy Slim and so on. This is a compilation called Brassy Beats, Volume 2. And here we have Fatboy Slim. We have Bentley's Rhythm Ace. I sadly forgot.
That's it, asshole. You're banned. You're gone.
Me?
No, not you.
Come on, Dave. Come on, Dave Pounds.
The Dave Pounds guy. I just banned him. He's gone. Okay. Sorry, Jorgen.
Whatever.
Fatboy Slim.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I assume it is good. And we have a lot of big beat band I never heard of before, so this is going to be very interesting. British groove with a lot of drums and a lot of dance rock style.
Yeah, that's kind of like, I want to say it's like drum and bass, a little bit, and
but a lot more rhythm than a lot more steady beat than drum and bass. Because
it's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to categorize because I remember that was out when the trip hop stuff was out too. You know, like the Portishead and Massive Attack and.
Yeah. Well, if I say Fatboy Slim, I say Chemical Brothers. I follow Apollo 440.
Yep.
And I call it experimental dance rock, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Going to soul music, Eternal, Angel of Mine.
I think I heard that song before. It's been a while, man.
A classic ballad.
Came out in the 90s, right? Late 90s?
Yeah, as many of them are. 97.
Yeah, I remember that song.
Angel of Mine. Boy from 2001.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
And as many of you know, I'm not that much into hip-hop. But there are always exceptions, and this is not pure hip hop. This is in the same field, but not pure hip hop. But I like the groove. I like the mood in this band. So this is the first time I'm going to first time listen to a whole album by them. Arrested Development.
Oh yeah, great group. I saw them at in Milwaukee in the late 90s at the Summerfest. They were really good. But the lady had left. Dion Ferris wasn't there. But I saw Speech and all of them.
3 years, 5 months, and 2 days in the life of Arrested Development. And this is the one that contains People Every Day.
Yep. That was they were really good when I saw them perform. They were really good.
So I like People Every Day. I heard some few tracks that sounds really interesting. So it's going to be interesting to, for the first time, dig into a whole album by Arrested Development.
Great group, man.
And I also bought myself an interesting book. This is Legion of Regrettable Supervillains. And this is a book with a person, this John Morris, released an album, a book with regrettable superheroes and super sidekicks also.
Oh,
but this
cool.
is various most bizarre superhero villains in comic books. They have many of the most odd.
Oh, I like that. That's pretty cool.
That's nice.
And they have it's really done.
I've heard of Black Cat.
I mean, who haven't? We have some oddities. Doomstalker.
Oh
Generic
my God,
man.
Dave! I feel so bad because I just gave shit to the other Dave Pounds and I forgot you were still here, my buddy. You're still my best friend, Dave. You know that. It's just hard when there's two Daves in here.
Smokescreen.
Oh, I love
That was a
Spider-Man.
Transformer.
Yeah, Smokescreen.
Here's
That's
a
the
favorite
one I
one.
know.
Swarm.
The Heckler, yes. That guy got rid of him. He's gone.
Swarm, who contains
I banned him.
a former Nazi who turned into a bee swarm.
You collect comic books too, man?
Pardon?
Is that it?
You collect comic books?
Yeah, some of them.
Okay.
Depends on which comic books, of course. But I collect Don Rosa and Carl Barks from Disney. I collect some of the Belgian stuffs, like the Smurfs, like Tintin, like that
cool.
kind of stuff, and some Swedish also. Spider-Man.
That's the classic, yeah. That's
But,
like a cool book.
This is interesting. I paid $5 for this one.
Yeah, I had picked up a book too, man. I forgot to show that one. This one here. Picked this up from guy was selling this overseas. It's called World of Records. This one it talks about, it's like a number. I was talking to the guy and he sold it to me. It's like $40, but they only made 200 of them. But yeah, these are all like record collectors. A lot of record collectors. They talk about how they got started and stuff, and they show the rare records that they have. Like, look at that one. That one's pretty cool. That guy has a lot of a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, this is like people from all over the world, collectors, even ladies too. Some lady collectors.
Wow, that's
too.
amazing.
This is a guy that I follow. This guy always has like all the rare blue notes. He has all the rare blue notes. I follow him online.
That's cool.
Very interesting.
Yeah, he lives in the Carolinas. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Dr. Jurassic, I'm aware of that. But it's all good now. I have a new one, so I'm okay.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a great book to have.
Yeah, this guy here. This is another collector. He is out of.
Oh, I know that album cover. That's the Gorillas.
Yeah, that's an original. I actually have an original. I bought years ago. I have that album.
Is that the one with Clint Eastwood on it?
That's Dare is on there. Clint Eastwood is off the first album, the self-title.
Oh, okay. Melissa.
Yeah.
Here, Melissa, let me put the link out for you. You can come up and join us if you like.
A lot of cool collectors. There's some guys that collect some really cool stuff. Yeah, Neil Young. A lot of there's some collectors out here. It's like pretty cool.
Yeah.
Some of these guys I follow. Some of these guys follow me. I follow them. This is another collector too. This guy here.
Nice. I take it you're reading right now, Dave, huh?
Yeah, but that's a world of record. This is
nice.
based yeah, it's $45 based out of the UK.
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
I like it.
Got me thinking about it. Let me make sure. I could be wrong about that gorillas. Let me double check. I know I got it right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, the loveliest lady of them all, Melissa. Here she comes.
My goodness, you're so funny. I saw both of your books. Really cool. And hello, everyone. It's really great to see everybody.
Hey, Melissa, what's going on?
You know what, Lovell? Have you ever heard of an Israeli blues artist named Dennis Lloyd?
That name sounds familiar.
He's so good.
I had to check that out.
If I can make a suggestion, I'd check out Snow White, and I'll send you, or I'll go over to your channel and I'll drop the other song I really like of his. But in his more recent work, he's getting a little bit, I think his label has given him less support because it sounds more overproduced these days. His writing's the same. It just sounds like he's got less organic and acoustic instruments. So I like that better.
Check that out.
Yeah, he's so good.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, James, that song's not on there. That's that's the first album. I know the self-title, because I'm looking at I don't have the self-title. I have this one. This is my original I bought some years ago before the vinyl boom. This one.
Okay.
This one has Dirty Harry and Dare. Dare is a cut. Yeah, this is my original.
Is that their homage to the Dirty Harry movies?
Yeah, pretty much. But it's a cartoon. You know, they stuff is like cartoon. That's the guy from Blur. Damon Albarn. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that's all one guy.
Yeah, it's they actually toured too, which I wanted to see him. It was gonna be a cartoon or what? You know, when I heard about it, I said, wait a minute, the Gorillas touring, man.
How can they tour if it's a cartoon? I don't get that part.
Oh man.
Oh, so nice to have you back, Melissa.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you, Kate.
Yeah, and the lovely Kate will be with us soon, I think.
Good.
Yeah,
so you'll
very
get to
soon.
see her.
I dedicated us. I have only made one live stream in like 2 months, and I dedicated it to her.
Aw. Yeah, and as you can see, Jorgen and I got haircuts.
You guys are always looking like fine gentlemen to me.
Lavelle and I got a haircut too. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
The Kojak haircut.
I always try to keep up with
Who loves you, baby? Who loves you, baby?
Yeah.
I remember watching that as a kid.
Oh, yeah.
Melissa, you know where Lavelle got to go? He went to Prince's house, the singer.
You did not.
Yeah, but you couldn't take pictures though.
Okay.
Yeah, money grab.
I mentioned him. In fact, if you go to the Kate live stream, it's time stamped because I gabbed too much.
Yeah.
And at the end, I talk about the latest on the estate thing because many of the siblings have died. And before they died, they sold off to Primary Wave that owns almost all of it now.
Yeah, his sister owns was that Tika?
She sold it all. She sold all of it to Primary Wave recently.
Yeah. That's not good.
Mm-mm. And then the older siblings, a lot of them, like 4, have passed away.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we got there as soon as they started, the guy had the little pouch. We went through the metal detector. We got there, and then the guy had the pouch to put our phones in. Somehow, yeah, you get your phones back when we get into the room. Come to find out, that's the end of the room. My wife was like this. It's like my wife was kind of pissed.
can I ask? This is a morbid question, but I used to moderate for that community where we talked about celebrity deaths and stuff. Did you see the elevator?
No, they ain't show none of that. Nope. They just
No.
showed like a lot of rooms they had. They had the room dedicated to Purple Rain, and they had one for the Sign of the Time. Then they had a little area that was for the Emancipation, which the guy was talking. He was talking about Prince did not tour in the United States for Emancipation. And I was like, oh, that's funny. I saw him in '96 at the Park West. My wife was laughing because my wife, remember, I went to that show. I saw him doing that. Was the same. It was the same day that Prince did the Oprah Winfrey. He was in Chicago. Him and his wife came on the Oprah Winfrey show promoting emancipation. He did a show at the Park West over in Lincoln Park. I went that night. That show was awesome. He had the gold guitar. I saw the gold guitar. I saw all of those there. That gold guitar looked really nice. The purple one that's made like a symbol. He pulled that out when he played that when I saw him. And he had the slave on his face. This is when he was just the symbol.
Mm-hmm. Was that right around the time they lost the child? And
a little bit. It was a little bit before. It was just that was 97 is when I saw him. It was a cold November night, not 97. So I think the child was the next year.
Okay. Yeah, 98. I just wish this is none of my business, but I just wish he would have written something down because I know he still loved her with his, as a friend.
Yeah.
And it turned into a 6-year-long mess. And now who owns it? People that don't even care. They just want the money.
Yep.
And you just proved the point. By saying they really don't know what they're doing. They don't care about anything but the money.
Yeah, they've been releasing a lot of the stuff, and the one album I really want to get, and it's very expensive, is the Black Album. There's a lot of boots of the Black Album, and I'm still that's one I would like to get, but that one is like probably out of reach. I know Simply Vinyl did one. That one goes for a lot too. Simply Vinyl did one in the early 2000s. Which they said it sounds really good, but yeah, all the other ones, they were supposed to reissue that album, and that album got what happened? They pulled it back. Something about the rights. So I don't know if that ever going to see the light of day. Some of the ones I found surprisingly really cheap. I found Girl 6, the soundtrack. I have that one. I found that for like $8 at this record shop in the city some years back. I got that one. Yeah, you don't even see that one around either. That's a pretty rare one.
I've heard of that movie. Who directed that one?
That's the one. Madonna was in there too. She was in that movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen that one, but
yeah, Girl 6. Let me see. I'll pull it out. I know I got it. Give me a second.
Melissa, I watched a documentary last night. Blew my mind. It's called Revival 69, the concert that rocked the world. September 13th, 1969, Toronto. The Doors were there.
Oh.
John Lennon and the Plastic Ono Band with Klaus Voormann, Alan White, Yoko Ono, and Eric Clapton.
Aha.
They had Jerry Lee Lewis, they had Chicago, and they sang your song, Jorgen, that you like, the one with the numbers in it.
25 or 64.
Yep.
Right here.
Oh, that's it there. Okay, let me make it.
All right.
Yeah.
Jason.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to.
Yeah, that's the one. Those are the songs on there.
I'm right back.
Erotic City's on here. It's the original version too.
No problem, JJ.
They got Erotic City, Screams of Passions on here. Don't Talk to Strangers.
Wow.
Yeah, this was pretty. I was tripping out. It's a promotional. If you look at it, you see it? promotional.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is a pretty rare one. It was tripped out. I saw it. I was in the soundtrack. So I was like, damn, this is Prince.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, Nasty Girls on here. The song Hot Thing from Sign of the Time. Adore is on here too. And you know what's funny? They put it out. Those songs are on the greatest hits, but you know the greatest hits that they put out? They even did them on vinyl. Those are the edited version. They're not the long version. So that's the thing with that greatest hits. And the thing that made me mad about the greatest hits, they released volume 1 and volume 2. The third one was the one with all the B-sides. They didn't release that. So I don't know if they're ever gonna now, since she sold it. I don't know. Yeah, Girls and Boys, Screams of Passion. Yeah. This was a killer find. They got the explicit. That's how you know I was like happy about that.
Yeah, it made me sad when I heard, because I know she was the only real musician.
Oh,
and
Spike Lee, that's right. Yes.
Yep. Spike Lee, yeah.
And JJ says Nasty Girl was in Beverly Hills Cop, but did not make the soundtrack.
Yeah, they played it. Yeah, they actually played it. Yep.
You think I'm a nasty girl? That was in the strip joint scene.
Yep.
Poor Vanity. She became a born again Christian. She didn't want to be affiliated with anymore. She couldn't live that poor song down.
And then she was doing so much drugs that as she got older, she got out, she turned her life around. You could tell it took a toll on her organs. And I think she died of kidney failure or something like that. It's just sad.
Yeah, like Natalie Cole. She had gotten clean, but it had done so much damage.
Yeah, Natalie Cole, they said that when she won a Grammy, when she won the Grammy, she said she was high as a kite when she won that Grammy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mackenzie Phillips.
Looks like Jorgen's gone to find something. I always know when he moves and turns his camera off, he's looking for records and stuff.
He's on the dig. He's on the dig.
No, I said that a friend of mine messaged me, send a message to Facebook, so I'm going to write answers. I'll be right back.
Oh, no worries. No worries. Take care of that.
Oh yeah, The Last Dragon.
Oh yeah, that was cool. I like that movie. That was pretty cool. I remember going to the show to see that when I was a kid. I like that.
Val, do you wasn't Sheila E. the drummer for Prince for a while? I think.
Yeah, that was during the Sign of the Times.
Mm.
And where does Wendy and Lisa fit into it?
Wendy and Lisa's almost in the beginning, almost.
Yeah, they're in there for quite a while.
Yeah, like 1999, all of those. Yeah.
And Wendy Melvoin's brother, Jonathan, he was a part of the Smashing Pumpkins. He was a keyboard player.
He's the one that died, right?
Yeah, he passed of an overdose.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's on that album. It was around that album, Adore.
Tonight. Yeah. He was also on one of the biggest selling albums of Smashing Pumpkins, Tonight.
Yeah, like Susanna Melvoin. That's the one. That's the one that I think. Which one is the one? Prince was dating one of them.
Susanna, because
he dated her, but she ended up marrying the guy that tours with Clapton. What's his damn name? Doyle Bramhall II, not the dad. The dad is Doyle Bramhall. He's Junior the second. Doyle Bramhall. He's a guitar player. He tours with Clapton all the time.
James brought up Klaus Vorman, and I always think of him. Tell me what you think of this, James. I always think of Klaus as like the person that holds everything down in that whole group, in the early days too. He just kind of was the calm presence and the level-headed person.
Yeah. Well, he says in the documentary when the Plastic Ono Band was on stage, and he said that he remembers when Yoko was not singing, she was like caterwauling as she does.
When was Yoko singing?
She's doing that, and he was saying that was her way of showing what she felt about the Vietnam War, and he said most people were leaving the venue because they didn't understand her, but most people were in awe of what she was doing. And then she got in a laundry sack and was doing Bagism, and then she was laying down on the stage, and then John Lennon took his guitar, he's like reverbing it to the speakers, like ooh, like to along with it, and then after that, the Doors were the last to come on.
Oh wow, Terry, my husband loves the Doors.
Doors are good.
You're off camera.
Yeah, the Doors was good.
I am.
No, we see you. We hear you.
No,
I'm
I'm
here.
talking to Kate.
Oh,
Oh, you're off camera today.
did any of you listen
No
or
worries.
watch to any part
No
of
worries.
the Lincoln Park thing? It
I
was-
did.
What
I
did
did.
you?
Oh, I love the song.
What song?
Kate, what's the song called by Linkin Park that we watched the video for? I forget the name of it.
The new? Is it a new one?
Yes.
Okay, she might have performed the new song better, but when she was, I just clicked crawling. I just clicked on the timestamp for crawling. In
Mhm.
my opinion, and keep in mind, this is just my opinion, it sounded like she was putting on a Chester effect.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that should be done. Number one, I don't feel like it should be done. And if it is to be done, it should be somebody that can do it. And I don't feel like she was capable of doing that. She's going to ruin her voice that way.
Yeah.
Who was that performing the Linkin Park song?
Well, they have a new singer. They're going on tour.
Oh, that's right. I heard about it, but I didn't know that they got a lady singer.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Her name's Emily. And I have no judgment about people changing genders with singers. That some people have done really well doing that.
Mhm.
When I clicked on it and I'm thinking, okay, check it out. I clicked on
Yeah,
it.
like who else? I know some they had changed. Well, they just people didn't. I know a lot of the bands they keep continuing. Like Stone Temple Pilots, they got that guy. He took over for him. I don't like the stuff I don't like how he sounds. He's not Scott Weiland. It's not him.
Yeah.
And I could name a few. Oh boy, is not Queen. What's that guy that they got from Queen?
Oh,
Adam Lambert.
No,
Oh, that's
Freddie
okay,
Mercury.
Kate.
Nope.
I understand.
yeah. And I like Adam Lambert when he first came out with Queen and did some stuff, but when he became a part of Queen, then I was like,
You know who I think should have did? He could have probably pulled it off.
the venerable
gone.
Mike.
He's gone now. But I heard that Brian May didn't like him. I think George Michael would have been really good. I hate to say that, but George Michael would have been able to pull it off.
Yeah, maybe. I'm a huge fan of the Cult from the
I've heard of
90s.
that group, yeah. I
And
never got any of their stuff, but I've heard some stuff from them. I'm thinking about just taking a dive into their stuff. They got a lot of stuff.
the Doors hired him to be the new, and that was such a bad move. Horrible move.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't fit. You thought it would fit, but it was like a force fit, like trying to take a square peg and trying to jam it into a round hole. It just
He thought he was
it
Jim
wasn't working. It wasn't working. Voice is in a similar range, but the quality and the tone of the voice was completely different.
Yeah,
It's
nobody
they
could
tried
beat
too hard.
nobody could beat Jim. That's just how you know.
Yeah.
That dude is like
Well, STP tried doing. They actually did an album with Chester when he's still alive, and it's kind of hit or miss. I love Chester. I love STP.
yeah,
But it's like trying to put together peanut butter with mustard. You know, it's just like,
Yeah.
like a class.
you can eat it, but it just doesn't taste right. And Michael's here. He's quieter than
Michael,
normal.
what's up, man? How you doing,
What's your
Michael?
Oh
thoughts
my
on all this?
God.
Can you
Am I
guys even
seeing
hear me?
things?
Yeah.
Am I really seeing things? Michael is on my camera. Oh my God, I can't believe this. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm so excited to have you up here.
Guess
You don't
why
know
I'm up here?
How I feel right now. I'm so happy you're here. I'm honored. We're not.
I'm just hoping, James, that Dave Pound My Ass is still watching this.
Well, he's
you know
banned.
what?
You can't get
I
back
made
in
some-
here.
I made some. Well, that's too bad because I'd like to lay that guy out so
I
bad.
know. I
It's
banned
ridiculous.
him.
I made a few comments that criticized an artist. I did not mention a race.
Mm-mm.
Okay. And Dave Pounds, you moron. This is directly to you. You called me a racist. You called me a hater. And all I've got to say to you, you mucker futter, is you don't know shit about Shinola, you fucking moron. All right? So
It's okay, I'll
first
let
of
you
all,
swear.
I will always be able to criticize any freaking artist I want to, Dave. You moron, you dumb shit, you cretin. All right? Any fucking Artist I want to criticize on this freaking planet is mine to criticize. All right? Now, if you had been bothered to watch me in the past on Royce's House, you would have known that I have said many times, I am happy for John. I am happy for Yoko that they found each other. It's a great love story. But as an artist, I've always found Yoko Ono a great conceptualizer, but she doesn't carry it out to its fullest completion for me as a musical and artistic fan. So what the hell do you know? And by the way, Dave, I'm busy raising my 2 nephews who are half black and half white. What does that make me? You know what? You don't know shit. All right? And you play the race card and you play the hatred card just like all of the ilk that you come from. You don't know shit, buddy. Never meet me in real life. You don't want to meet me in real life. All right? Because I got a couple of surprises for you. Anyway, James, I wasn't going to be up here. I just wanted to get up, and I am sick and tired of you can't open your mouth. You can't criticize this artist or that artist because of skin color. What does that mean? Oh, we're all going to get up here and criticize older white males because that's the only safe territory left on the planet. Listen, if you are an artist and I don't like your art, I'm going to tell you I don't like your art, and I don't care if you're pink, purple, or polka dot. It doesn't fucking matter to me. All right? I either like you as an artist or I don't. Yep. What's the big freaking mystery here? But Dave Pounds and his little, oh, you're a hater. And you know what you are, Dave Pounds? You're a freaking Nazi as far as I'm concerned. All right? And we don't need Nazis on this planet anymore. So I'll tell you what. Take this finger right here, implant it right up your ass, and shove it, dude. You don't know shit.
Michael, you're getting trolled, though.
Bravo.
Oh, God. Anyway, my mouth is not for this panel. I'm going to get off, but I had to get up here and tell this moron right to his face, which, by the way, Dave Pounds, where's your freaking face? I'm putting my face up here. I'm putting me, real me, right up here on the line, like I do every fucking time I open my mouth. All right? And you get the bottom line from me. Now, you don't like it, shove it. All right? Shove it. And if you don't like it a lot, come on over and visit me, and I'll show you how to shove it. 70 years old, and I got a few surprises for you, young man. And yes, I meant it. It's early to bed for you, and no tapioca pudding for you for dessert tonight.
And no TV.
Oh, man.
Well, gee, I wanted to come and join in the Yoko hating.
Yeah.
I gotta do something. I gotta do something real quick.
Okay.
I was going to actually say is that she wanted to go be a performance artist, but to join all those rock stars on stage and do that screaming was ridiculous. I was going to say that.
Okay. The views expressed on the Sunday Funday music with James and crew do not necessarily represent everybody here, but I do agree with what he said.
You know, I agree with what he said. I agree with what Melissa says. Like, you know, when she did that whole thing screaming, I mean, it's been decades now, of course, but I mean, it was ridiculous. There's a time and a place for everything. That was not the time nor the place. You know, it just was not the time nor the place for everything. Like,
I don't know if I am mistaken this, but I got a slight feeling he was kind of pissed.
Well,
Yeah,
there was a guy
in the
here
side.
earlier.
Yeah.
Named
There was a guy on there.
He was going after Michael and me and everybody else about our that we don't like the way Yoko sings. And we're allowed to have our opinion. He's calling us racist and shit. I don't take that. He came back and he was being even more evil. I said, "You're out of here." I banned him.
Yeah.
oh no, there's plenty of other.
Going to come here and start this crap with us. No, I'm not going to take that on my channel.
There's plenty of other countries that have shitty artists too. It's like, Yoko, just because Yoko's,
Michael,
Oriental
I'm
has
so
nothing to
proud
do.
of you for sticking up for us and saying what you said. I love it. That's the bottom line, and I'm sticking to it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I went through that a few
That
years
was
ago.
fantastic. I couldn't have said that better myself.
Yeah.
The only thing,
Mhm.
Michael and I differ a little bit on the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I do believe because of all the like Rage Against the Machine and Korn, the whole generation, and I can't stand Limp Bizkit, but all those people who did the rap rock. So I do believe that some of the early 80s, like Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, and being Rakim for that matter, but do belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because they influenced some of that whole generation of rap rock. That's the only reason I believe a very select few, but they've gone so far beyond that. I don't believe that any of them
Yeah.
no to like Eminem doesn't belong, and he's my favorite rapper. But
Well, I'm hoping I'm still alive when Corey Feldman is eligible.
Oh God,
I would be there front and center for that show.
Dusty, you got first off, your mic setup must be amazing, but you have got a radio voice.
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, I've been told that before. Actually, I actually studied for radio, and I interned in radio.
Dave, I'm going to watch and check on my mom. I'll be right back.
All right, give her our best. I'm sure she's watching. She knows how you feel it.
Yeah, I interned in radio, but unfortunately, I never got a job in radio. But I may be working in radio probably this year for a local station called KBX in Laguna Beach. So I might be doing some work for them. Maybe it's more freelance where I'll be working from the house in my free time when I'm not at work. I'll probably be doing some broadcasts. So that might take up some of my time other than live streaming, but I'm going to try and live stream so many days a week, maybe, hopefully. I'm trying to get back on because StreamYard, like I was saying earlier, StreamYard takes the money out of my account every month, and then I don't use it. I wasn't using it. So I'm like, I'm paying them every month for what? For shit. So it's like,
I am so willing to live with that stupid goose logo because I don't use it enough.
Yeah, well, there's also a way too that I learned it from Captain Spaulding. Actually, it was like he had taught me a way where you can actually trick the system and you can keep on getting free hours, so you don't have to just stick with the 20. You can keep on filling it, with your email. So yeah, there's a way to trick it where it's like you turn around and you go ahead and you unregister, re-register.
Captain Spaulding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was a guy who was here in the VC. He's here from time to time still, but he was the one who taught me a couple of years ago how to do it. I don't know if it's still an exploit you can use now, because I mean, I've been paying for it for so long, but it might still work.
I'm not happy with StreamYards at the moment, so none of my drop downs work at all.
Really,
I don't use probably $170 worth of subscription stuff, including my Filmora, my Office, my everything. And so I had to cut back recently. I was like, this is just dumb.
I was looking on Facebook. They're always advertising stuff to you, and they have this thing where they advertise it to you that it's a program or an app that you can put on your phone, and it tells you who you're paying and who you shouldn't be paying, and it can automatically unsubscribe you from those things. And with me, it's like sometimes when I end up getting my statement, I'm kind of like, why the hell is Prime Video charging me in 5 different payments of $5 or $6? I mean, it's only $5 or $6, but it adds up. And they say, oh, well, you have subscriptions to this.
You do it in a year, it adds up. You'd be like, huh?
Yeah. Especially in this house, because we have Disney Plus, we have the Prime Video, and then now Prime Video has this game they're playing where not only do you pay for Prime Video, but you have to pay a little bit extra just to get rid of the ads. Because they started that again, and then we have Disney Plus, which we have Hulu through it, and we have too many freaking subscriptions. But then on top of that, we end up having regular cable, which I'm like, why do we have regular cable if we have all this other stuff?
Me and my wife getting ready to get rid of that. We're just going to get the internet. We got Disney Plus and of course Netflix, Prime, and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
When we tried that, just go to streaming, but he wasn't comfortable with it. And I'm not going to deny my husband. He's the boss applesauce.
Some people are not comfortable with complete cable cutting. which I understand that, just,
Yeah, I'm pretty much sold on it. I'm gonna get rid of it.
That's my real setup, and that has a whole another set of subscriptions.
Yeah, I got friends that did it, and it's like, man, they was telling me, you got all this stuff, dude, get rid of that. It's just not worth it.
Oh, I can't. That's my whole work stuff, and I do make money off of it. So it has a whole different algorithm too. This is all my dark stuff and my music stuff, and that algorithm. Thank goodness, I have 2 different routers. I have a data server.
Yeah, same thing here. I have a media server, which I downloaded a lot of movies. Don't turn me in. But I have like a media server. It's like, so it's like there's terabytes of movies in there, plus everything that we have on streaming. And, it's easy to get anything you want to get nowadays if you want to get it. The TV shows. After a TV show airs, you can usually get it that night if you're willing to download it or whatever.
Didn't they just put a bunch of that down? Question, sorry.
They always say they're taking it down. They're never gonna fully take it down. It's like it'll always be
there's
there.
a way you can find. I got a friend that streams a lot. He still finds ways to get it.
Yeah, most definitely. Wow. And if you have a VPN, you're like unregulated.
My mom missed the whole Nolan thing. She didn't even see that, but I was telling her what happened. She was laughing. I like that. No tapioca pudding for you tonight.
That was classic.
Yeah, I was like,
and I was watching Lavelle as Michael was going crazy. You were cracking up. Oh, that was great.
It's like, what could you say at that point? I was just kind of like, I wasn't disagreeing with him, so I was kind of like, well, rock on,
while you're here,
on.
Paulina, I got something to show you. I'm gonna make myself big here. At my supermarket, they're having this thing with Marvel, and they're giving out little cards, and you can collect them all. And my friend's going to get me more this week. So these are the ones I have, and you tell me if you know who they are, okay? So we got War Machine. So that's from Iron Man. I knew that. Ronan the Accuser. I'm not sure who this one is. And then we have Yondu. Don't know who that is either. Okay. Then we have Doctor Strange, of course. I know who that is. Everybody knows Doctor Strange. Then we have the Infinity Gauntlet. Of course, I know that. Then we have Rocket Raccoon, of course, from Guardians of the Galaxy. I knew that one. Then we have Black Panther. Sorry about the glare. Then we have I have no idea who this guy is.
That's Pikachu.
Well, yeah, let's say Pikachu. Yondu was the adoptive father of Peter Quill. And Paulina, who's this one? Who's this?
That's Wasp Woman. That's Wasp Woman.
Maybe it could be. I don't know. And then we have Jane Foster. I know who that is. That's Thor's girlfriend. I knew that one. Then we have Falcon. And then we have Captain America's shield.
Ooh.
And last but not least, we have another Black Panther. Ronan is an enemy of Captain Marvel and the Guardians. Ah, okay. Yeah, you know your stuff, man. Cool.
James, I'm going to pop out and pop back in because right now in StreamYard, I can't see the chat at all.
No problem.
So I'm going to pop out and pop back in. Okay, so let me pop out and pop back in.
Let me make myself small here. Oh, yes, I knew that. Ah, you see, she knows her Marvel.
Yeah.
Because when I get more, Pauline, I'll show you more. Because I want to collect them all. Because that's pretty cool to have.
Those some cool cards, man.
Yeah, and some guy came into the chat. I think he knows me as a friend. And he said, oh, by the way, James, do you know that your Discord was hacked? I'm like, yeah, I knew that a couple months ago. Here he is. Dusty's back.
Wow, strange. I still can't see the chat.
Yeah, I don't see it on mine either. I usually have my phone.
Yeah, that's why I have to. I'm doing my phone.
I
Yeah.
have YouTube, the YouTube next to streaming.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. It's like it's not showing the chat.
I always
Usually it
close
shows
the
the chat.
YouTube one. That's the one you can see the words, but when I have an echo. See, that's the problem I have when I get on here. So when I have both of them up, I can see it, but then it's like I get an echo.
I think if you mute it, it kills the echo, doesn't it? All you have to do is mute it. I think actually.
Okay.
Right?
That's what I'm gonna do next time.
JJ, I think this Dave Pounds and Michael Nolan coming up, that's the high point of my chat today. That was so funny. Oh my God, I loved it. How he ripped into the guy. He almost carved him a new asshole.
We just saw an origin story happen right there. This is a villain origin story right there, Dave Pounds. He's all
that was bad.
Dave Pounds, a man without tapioca.
He's all, that's how I became the Pounder.
Let's just say it was for the best that you banned the other guy because you didn't want to have this debate continuing for eternity.
No, I banned him. He's not coming back, and he's not allowed here anymore.
Yeah, and you know how villains are always like robbing banks or trying to get control of something? He's trying to take over a tapioca factory right now. He's like, I'll tell you no tapioca. I want all the tapioca.
Oh, man.
With extra rice. For Yoko. Oh, okay, I'm going to get canceled for saying that shit. I'm going to get canceled for that.
But hopefully they'll do the book first before the movie. Why? Because the book
is always
better than the movie.
So I have to ask you guys because I don't know. Yeah, the book is. What was the best example of that? It was the one about the Czechoslovakian doctor who can't. Oh, never mind. Carry on, and I'll look it up.
Yeah,
Romanian dictator Ceausescu.
There you go. Melissa's like, it'll come to me. It'll come to me.
Starred Daniel Day-Lewis. Oh, never mind. Carry on. I will.
Ceausescu.
Oh no! Not. It wasn't about. Hang on.
My left foot. Okay. I'm like, oh.
My left foot.
I don't think I ever saw that movie, My Left Foot.
That's the one I never seen.
Yeah, I don't think I ever saw it
either.
I saw that in Ireland the night it won the Oscar.
Really?
I'm still waiting for the sequel.
I like Unbearable Lightness of Being. That's
Unbearable Lightness of Being.
That's great. That's a great movie.
I'm still waiting for the sequel. My right foot.
I read that in college, and then the film came out the next year, and so I thought, wait, we're leaving out so much of the political stuff, and poli-sci was my undergrad stuff. Yeah,
and then we have the third part, my both feet.
Yeah.
I was reading. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say the name of the actual.
Oh, sorry.
Christy. No, I talk. I never shut up, girl. You talk too much.
No, I was reading what Vinyl Serenity said here. He says, Vinyl Serenity said, yes, you have to pop out the chat in YouTube. They took the chat view away. Is YouTube and like StreamYard having some kind of a war going back and forth or something right now?
I have no idea, Dusty.
Like they're trying to be incompatible with each other, like they're trying to stop people from using it?
Before I was able to be on, and I remember when I went on a couple of what's his name, Patrick. I was able to see. I went on there a couple of some night times when he on Sunday. I was able to see my chat, and I don't see it anymore.
I know last night I did a stream and I was able to see everybody talking, but I'm wondering now if the other people on my panel were able to see. I mean, James, can you see the chat? You can see the chat, of course, right?
On the side on StreamYard, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, anyways, I got something I was just digging for to make Dusty super jealous. Don't hate me, Dusty. You want to make me big, James?
All right, I will do that, Dave.
I know you've been really wanting this for years.
Tina Yothers. Oh my gosh.
And look what I found recently.
Oh, Polly showing the
Oh my
Christies.
goodness.
Wow.
That is due for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Does it
Oh, you make me
Oh
small.
man.
all the Corey Feldman stuff on
Don't
Never heard
cuss
of it.
my show, buddy. So don't cuss my show.
Yeah, this is a bunch of covers he does in his garage in Las Vegas. This one he does a whole lot of love.
Mhm.
Somebody got murdered. Celebrity Skin.
Uh-huh.
Rubble to Rubble. Bed to the Bone. Rocket Man. Life's Been Good. All I Want Is You. Learning to Fly. Imagine intro, and then also he does Imagine. But it's Pauly Shore. He's not really singing. He's more talking. And then I think these are all the seniors in his community. They play guitar pretty well, but they're just kind of like.
What year that came?
I think the youngest guy in his band's about 70.
What year that came out? In the 80s, the late 80s, early 90s?
It came out fairly recently, I think. Let me see if there's a
Need
date
help,
on there.
Sarah. And he has that
I'm not
famous line.
seeing a date.
Let's munch on some grindage.
And I assume that Learning to Fly is Tom Petty.
Oh wow! I didn't realize it came with an insert. Wow, there you
You
go.
got a song called Learning to Fly too?
There's the guys in the band.
Learning to Fly too.
Those all look like members of the VC.
It's funny. It's funny when he does the whole song "Celebrity Skin." He's in a dress with a blonde wig. It's on YouTube if you're curious. I saw
That's
this was
very true, JJ, 'cause
was
I
for
read all
sale.
the-
I had to grab it.
video
It's
for
Polly
all,
Shore. I'm sorry. Go.
video for all stick around. Instead of the big alien or cell blob, it was an image of a bloated Courtney. The record company removed it.
Mm.
I
I'll
have
say
to
that.
ask, has anybody else been following the Corey Feldman stuff?
No, I haven't.
I see it online and I'm just like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I'm a Corey Feldman fan. I love the obscure and I love cringe. I love it. I love it. I love it. So yeah, I watch Corey Feldman. I mean, one time on one of my streams, we sat there for like 30 minutes just watching like him get hit in the head with a microphone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
Oh man.
we loved it.
Guitar solo was epic.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
have you seen the video of when he's doing the guitar solo and Fred Durst comes running out to sit there in a chair and prove that he's actually playing the guitar solo? Oh, yeah, like, okay, yeah, Fred, we're going to believe what you say.
And then Fred goes, F it. He literally said F it.
Yeah.
He's just going off.
He's like, F it, it's real. It's real. It's real.
It was bizarre.
He's a little Wayne has nothing on my guitar playing.
Right, exactly.
He needs to do a duet with Nick Jonas, guitar battle.
Oh,
He had it with Lil Wayne. That's
Lil
right.
Wayne.
Yeah.
God.
Woo.
Yeah, Little Wayne, Corey Feldman, Nick Jonas. That should be like, you know, the guitar super group that we didn't ask for, but
We need a
totally
tour. We need a tour of
Yeah,
that.
definitely. They can cover like, you know, Pearl Jam songs or something. I don't know.
I never got
I am looking for a Corey Feldman tour T-shirt if I can find one that's not too expensive to wear out in public, just so people go.
yeah.
They'll be looking at you like, hey, let me see that shirt.
I think Lil Wayne is a genius when it comes to finding artists, but I never got it when it came to him. Oh, except for him writing Juveniles Back That Ass Up. But other than that, I don't like
Yeah.
any of his own music. I think
Melissa, if you look it up on YouTube, I swear to God, this is not a joke. There are channels like this that have panels that are dedicated to following Corey Feldman and like reviewing his material.
Jim and them.
They watch full
I'm a member.
concerts and review them.
I'm a member of Jim and them. I'm not a member.
Oh, I think I've seen that before.
I subscribe to Jim
Oh
and
man.
Yeah, they'll go. I mean, they scour the internet for all his concerts, and they go to shows, of course. And they turn around, they review the whole show, and they'll sit there and be like, "Oh, watch this part, watch it, oh, watch this." You know, they'll like turn around and laugh. He played here close to me in the next city over, Santa Ana, at the observatory, and tickets were only $25. I could kick myself in the ass that I didn't go. I could kick myself in the ass.
for real.
I'm like $25. I mean, I could have spent that on a couple of burgers and a freaking whatever. I was like, damn, I could have went to go see
That's not gonna
Grandma.
happen.
Yeah.
You have the album already. Hey, Mr. Beckham.
Hello,
Excuse
Mr. Beckham.
Hey, Mr. Beckham.
Yeah, it was just hello, Mr. Beckham.
I'm sorry, I can't see chat, so hi to everybody in chat.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like using the phone. I'm having the
Yeah,
phone.
that's how I got. I always have it like this. I had a phone, and I just look down.
Well, the best way to do it, Melissa, is keep YouTube on the other side, then you can see the chat from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just talking that.
So you can go back and forth if you have to.
YouTube is being funky right now, and you can't mute them right now. So, so they're being a little weird these days. But
Hey, JJ, wasn't there a TV series, The Two Coreys?
yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
right
it
before
was.
Haim passed away, and Corey Haim had actually grown up, and he was looking at Corey Feldman like, "I'm bro."
Look at this. Read this one, Dave. Read it out loud.
I tried breathing in and out once. Unfortunately, it sounded like one of Yoko's songs, and I was mistaken for Dave.
Oh,
You know, there's a little trick that you can do actually with YouTube is if you go to the actual page for YouTube, like say you open it up, you can actually go to the where it says top chat or live chat or whatever. There's 3 dots. You can click on that and it says pop out chat. And what it does is it turns into a little window of just the chat. Then you can close the other window and just put that chat in the place of where the StreamYard chat would be.
You know,
And
I
just
don't
use
want
that.
to bore
Yeah,
everybody.
it does. I saw that, but I never really clicked on that before. But I saw that there.
I'm not doing a single thing today. I have so much pain and I feel horrible, and I wasn't even gonna say a thing. I was just kind of like, man, I've been working a lot. So.
yeah.
Don't worry,
And
Sarah.
Michael
we got
knows
your
how
back.
hot it's been.
Just
Dave
breathe
knows
in
how
and
hot
out.
it's been.
It's okay.
Kate-
It's gonna be all right.
I was trying to keep that on the down low, but now I'm going to say it.
As Rinko said, if Poland gets eliminated, I will be crying for days. I thought the Olympics were already over.
Paralympics right now.
I think
okay.
that's something else going. Yeah.
Okay.
I was
she's
so
watching
happy
a
for
soccer
Simone, though.
match.
I'm a massive Simone Biles person. What people don't understand when they talk about women's sports is that the female gymnastics in the Olympics brings in more money than the NFL does.
Really?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I was hoping to catch more Olympic breakdancing. So there you go.
I can't believe they put Olympic breakdancing.
Man, she is like being so hated. Poor girl. But you know, she really. I think I put a meme up on my Facebook. It was like, when you take me to the 80s bar and they don't cut me off. You know, it was like, it's her dancing. Yeah, it was like, it was something else.
Somebody
it was
made- Go ahead.
I was
No.
rude about people in the Paralympics the other day, and I wrote in the chat, my other car's a wheelchair.
Uh-huh.
And that's the truth. I have a lot of friends that don't realize I have to use a wheelchair a lot of the time. And they got all snippy back, and I was like, oh, peace out. Bye. I wasn't going to do what Michael did. So I was like, I have multiple sclerosis. And so,
But you know, that's that whole thing where it's like, you know what, you got to walk in somebody else's shoes. They didn't even know. You know, it's like they just went ahead and attacked you right away without even knowing the facts of the situation, you know. Which, I mean, happens a lot nowadays. It happens a lot on YouTube. It happens a lot on the internet. So
yeah. Oh, do you guys know who that Nicocado avocado guy was?
Yeah.
Oh, so good. So good. So good.
250 pounds. Wow.
And he tricked everybody by recording it in reverse. Oh, that was evil genius.
He recorded 2 years worth of content.
Backwards.
James, he recorded 2 years worth of content of him being fat, as was releasing his content, and the whole time he was behind the scenes losing weight and working on himself and watching all these people attack him and talk bad about him and how fat he was and he was this, he was that. And then he turned around and he came out and he did this whole statement about people on YouTube, which I agree with every word he said. And he turns around and he takes off the hat and he's like thin as shit. And he's like, oh, see, you guys all thought you know what was going on. You didn't know what was going on. It was just like,
yeah. The guy was playing 40 chess, and people were all over
yes,
him.
You can, Sarah. Say something in Polish. But
There
you
were
have
a
to
few
tell us what
people
it is.
who were, yeah, there were a few people who were like, I think these are being pre-recorded.
Mhm.
And
There was people that said they thought the videos were recorded 8 years ago, and I'm like, come on now, it's
well,
reaching
he
for
started
straws.
out extremely thin. He had the parrot. He was a
Hmm.
thin, and then he said, "I'm going to do a social experiment on all of you." And then he met with Trisha Paytas, and he did do it.
Hmm.
So I thought it was clever as heck.
Trisha Paytas, what a character arc there too. The whole mother thing and everything, just wow.
I think with her, with who she's married to, is the worst part of it. She's actually married to Ethan Klein's brother-in-law.
Yeah, brother-in-law. Yeah, Gila's brother. Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting into too much locale stuff. I'm sorry. I had a nice growing music channel, and
Mhm.
Emily breathed fake cancer or whatever.
Hmm.
Oh, thank you, Zara.
And so I created a React channel, and then I hated it. I hated the whole, everybody's just so horrible. And so I tried to let it go, and then I just would turn on live stream sniping
I
her.
like how you ended the sentence, Kate.
I'd walk away from my computer. So I just turn her on, and I go, "Hi, everybody. Okay, go ahead and watch Evelyn read," and I'd walk away from my computer. And then I just shut it down. But that's why the algorithm gets confused, because my channel that you click on here, or people can't find it, it's because this was my React channel.
Hmm.
I don't care. It's just like a coffin channel. It's an archive channel.
I have a second channel called Dusty Spins 2 that I was going to use for, music and stuff like that. I was going to put music videos, stuff like that. Every time I tried to upload anything, YouTube went ahead and they knocked it down. So then I turned around and said, okay, well, I'm going to make a Dusty Spins Reacts channel. And then, of course, me, it's like I started it and I was like, I'm going to do something with it. I'm going to do something with it. I'm like, didn't do nothing with it,
I don't care about the money. If it's only the content ID claim you're concerned about, here's how you can do that, or here's how I do all my stuff. Every single live stream or video has copyrighted music. So, see which artist or something you're interested in. See if other people have reacted to it. See which version they reacted to. Midnight Special is super generous. Like, they don't care.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
They don't care.
Yeah, a lot of them have a lot of copyright. Like I had some videos I did. I had some jazz playing in the background, and it was like it just blew my whole, voice and everything.
Now, if you want the money, your money will go. But if you just want to react to it, you don't care, like I do, then you upload it as unlisted, and you give it 48 hours. YouTube gets the chance to clear it. Then you look at it, and if it says no impact, but it is content ID claimed, you're clear.
Really? So if you put it unlisted for 48 hours, that's kind of like a workaround then? Because usually if I upload it, it's like they turn around and say, we have detected copyrighted material. Boom, they just knock it down. Okay, then that must be the workaround there. Because I was wondering how come so many channels have full concerts and everything else and they were getting away with it. And anything I would put up was getting smacked down. Like I turn around, I think the only thing I have up on that channel is I was able to put up Yazoo freaking documentary. That was it. And that had all the music in it. In short spurts. But
and I see a lot of guys, like this guy in Europe, he does a lot of the soul 6-inch pianist or whatever his name is. He plays samples right after that. And to me, that's even better when you're doing a video and you play a sample right behind that. It makes people more, looking for the artist,
Or you can do like Bobby Gas do. He plays full songs on his channels every now and then. I think his channels have been taken down 5 times.
He got in trouble. Bobby Gas, he got in trouble for a lot of the stuff he played.
He couldn't care less. Every time he goes down, it's like one of these games in the 90s. Every time he goes shut down, he rises up again with a new one.
Yeah, he's on Bobby Gas 5 right now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Bobby Gas 5. The other one who gets taken down all the time is Fred Dobbs. Fred Dobbs actually, when he was doing his channel, he had a really good music channel where he was just doing vinyl rips, vinyl playbacks, and he got taken down the first time. And he got really upset about it, and he kind of pulled it, but then he started up again. But I don't know if he still has that channel or not. I haven't seen him upload anything recently.
Get away with a lot of stuff he be playing. Randy Deadwax, Deadwax, man, he be playing some underground psych stuff. Man, that stuff is like, I'd be like, damn, he get away with that stuff.
Okay, so yeah, I want to make really clear. You have to stop it and react to it. Stop it and react to it.
Hmm.
But another thing is, it's not really a workaround. It gives YouTube bots an opportunity to see, okay, this is copyrighted, but you're
Uh-huh.
just content ID claim. The money's going to go to the publisher licensing.
Yeah.
But you're allowed to use it so that then they can get their pennies, their fractions of pennies, whatever, you know.
One of the things I was wondering too was like, when I first came into the VC, I was doing music streams, and I would play music and stuff, and I was getting like copyright struck like left and right. I'd get a copy strike and I'd back off for 3 months and wouldn't do anything. And I was like seeing that other people were getting away with it. A lot of people were like playing music and they're getting away with it and stuff like that. And I was like, I didn't understand why. I mean, recently I started doing them again after coming back from a copyright strike, and now I've noticed that when the streams I did before, I played the music straight out. I didn't talk over it or anything. I just was doing whatever.
Let it play.
Yeah, now since I have the new setup I'm playing the music, but my whole panel is talking over it, and we're all like listening to music and interacting. I think that's enough to throw the algorithm off, at least to like not get me taken down. But
Okay.
yeah, but when I'm done, I do get emails saying, okay, well, your video's blocked in certain countries, and these copyright claims were made, but there's no copyright strike against you. But
Also, the copyright laws changed in 1973, so music before 1973 is safer. Also, if you use the actual Vivo, or that's better, because if you're using somebody's cell phone, they can DMCA you, they can strike you.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And that's more dangerous, because if they hit you like 2 times overnight on 2 of your videos, now your chance is going to get gone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So Bobby Whitlock and Coco Carmel did that to me on my Leon Russell, or not my Eric Clapton videos, where Bobby Whitlock is the keyboard player for Derek and Dominoes. And I went to their channel, which was super small, and I said, hey, I'm going to use just little snippets from your interviews about Eric Clapton. I hope you're okay with that. And I put it up, and they struck me back. Instead, I had done this with a bunch of other people. Pearl Jam, I had used for Lynyrd Skynyrd. I had used another woman's, just little tiny pieces of documentaries they'd put up, but I credited them so people would go to their stuff.
Yeah,
I was promoting their channels, and back then I was getting like not monster views, but like 5,000, 10,000, and so I'd never gotten a no. Coco Carmel went off on me, and then she struck. And that got me depressed. That's why my old music channel is down. And I just put the stuff back up. I cut most of the Bobby stuff out, but I still have some little snippets. And I thought, okay, just come at me and I'll just counter it, because YouTube's not taking it down for tiny snippets.
You know what I've never understood is how come YouTube doesn't have it set up where if they have bots, they can go ahead and detect the music that you have and that you're playing. Why don't they set up something where they can monetize it, like where like if you're having a stream and you're playing this music, why can't they put a little ticker on it or put something on it that tells you, where you can go to buy that music? So if I'm playing a certain song, go ahead and put a ticker there with a link. They can go to Amazon, or they can go to here, CD Baby, whatever the hell they want to, and purchase the music. So that way the artist is getting advertisement off of what I'm doing, because I'm not monetized. I'm not making money off it. So why are you going to strike me, a small channel, take me down, when you could actually use me for the advertisement for people to go, buy or whatever,
They're just trying to. Sorry, look.
No, I was finished.
They're just getting rid of everybody that's like this. They're trying to demonetize everybody because they just want it to go to straight educational, straight big news, or big multimedia corporations like Disney, etc. That's all they want on here now. They want to compete with Netflix.
They want me to monetize too, because they keep emailing me, YouTube, and I keep declining. Dave told me it's not worth it.
No, because once they monetize you, that's when they're going to start telling you what to do.
Right.
And I'm not doing that. I'm sticking to the way I'm doing it now. I'm happy the way I do my streams. Nobody's going to run me.
Yeah. And then for my background music for future streams.
I saw her in I don't know if you guys know about Cerritos, California, but we have a mall called here, the Los Cerritos Center. I saw her in there when I was a young kid, when she was at the height. Well, no, she was at the height of her family ties.
She's not very tall. She's not very tall anyways.
Not very tall at all. Not very attractive either. But I'm like, oh, I never really, I don't know. But yeah, I saw her in person and stuff like that. But I saw her from a distance, and my cousin was like, "Is that Tina? Is that Tina? Is that girl from Family Ties?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's her." I'm like, "I'll go talk to her."
You know
Hey,
what?
have you actually played that album?
I have not. I can't bring myself to do it. I was in a store in Upland, and I was looking for some CDs, and I was going through the albums, and in the bin, this is only 99 cents. I'm like looking through. I go, Tina Yothers. No, that's like that girl from Family Ties. Yeah, it is. I go, I gotta have it just to have it.
You know
For
what?
$1, I'll give you 5. There you
I'm
go.
only 5 foot tall, and us short girls, we clean up with the short guy, so I never minded being the short.
Oh man,
That's like one of those situations, like in that movie. What was it? Was it Half Baked? I think it is. Where he turns around and he's like, the chick walks into the store with the Kenny Loggins records signed, and she's all trying to sell it, and he's like, "Oh, Kenny Loggins, I'll give you $5." So no, he signed it himself. He's all, "Okay, I'll give you 4."
Well, I'm
Way to the danger zone, and I kept telling her it was my way to the danger zone, and so she knew people that knew him, and so she said, "Could you sign this and tell me which one it says?" And he said, "My way's the highway," and we still don't know.
damn.
Okay, made sense to them. You're like, made sense to them. So
I had a
right,
coworker.
Michael? Yeah.
I had a coworker convinced that the AC/DC Dirty Deeds song was about them being action heroes and they're going around in a Thunder Jeep rather than being done dirt cheap. He's like, "No." I go, "Yeah." I said, "I'll bring up the lyrics." And when he went to lunch, I went on the computer and pasted some lyrics over the lyrics. And I go, "Look, right here." And his dad's been like a traveling musician for years, so he called his dad. "Hey, Dave said that." He goes, "Oh, it's Dave. It's Dave. He always messes with me." But he thought it was like the A-Team. They go around in a Thunder Jeep and doing all these good things.
I worked with a very
And then
young.
Our Lips Are Sealed by the Go-Go's. He still says Otis the Seal.
Okay, one of my coworkers when she was very young, I was the boss, but she would say, "Hope the city voted for you, for hopelessly devoted for you."
Damn.
For
And
people in politics.
Wow.
Dave just ruined that song for me. I'm going to hear that. Now every time I hear that song, I'm going to hear Otis the CEO.
And then Belinda Carlisle had a big hit called "Circle in the Sand."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I said it was called "Turtle in the Sand." They had a theme going with all these animals. And he's just like looking at me like,
Turtle in the sand, round
See?
and round.
Turtle eating ham.
Oh,
Turtle
no.
eating ham, I like that. Yum, yum, yum.
Wrapped
Turtle
up,
eating ham.
wrapped up like
Yum, yum, yum.
this
oh
guy.
man.
Excuse me while I kiss this guy.
Yeah. I heard he actually said that once in concert, and he pointed at Noel Redding, the bass player. So, "Excuse me, while kiss this guy."
You would figure it'd be a missed opportunity, right? If he never did it.
Yeah, I'm
You
sure he
know?
did. Well, he got mad too because lots of times he'd introduce him as Bob Dylan's grandma. He goes, "And tonight we got Bob Dylan's grandma right over there on bass."
He
We
also
played
said in summer of '69 when the people started saying, "I've had my first real sex dream."
There you go.
We played BYU, and the guy who Brigham Young University, and the guy who ran the thing thought thought our single said "flowers F you," and it didn't. It said "flowers for you." A lot of people thought that it said that. Well, they asked us to not sing it, and it was our single that was on actual college stations at the time. And so everybody came up from the audience, these BYU kids, these LDS kids, they were like, "Don't give in to him. Don't give in to him. You sing it, and you sing it how you sing it." And I was like, "Okay, all right." I got it. Flowers. Yeah, flowers. The kids stood up and they were like, "Yeah." That guy was all.
That is like so funny. Yeah, it's like I know there's whole channels that do that are dedicated to like misheard lyrics and stuff like that. They do songs like I think like one of the most popular songs that I've ever seen on with misheard lyrics. It's got to be what is it? Yellow Lead Better by
Yeah.
Pearl Jam. There's one
Pearl
video
Jam,
they did this. It has me rolling on the floor every time I see it. Like it's all because you can say you can like make up anything the way he's like. I was like, what the fuck did he say?
Well, that's Eddie Vedder. I mean, come
Yeah.
on.
What's
Have
Well,
you
two
guys-
songs that I got confused with. I thought I'm Every Woman. I thought it was Climb Every Woman. Climb Every Woman.
Ooh, that's
That'll
bad.
get you into trouble,
Sounds
James.
like it.
Ooh,
And
James.
Quiet Riot. Come
Okay.
on, feel the noise.
Uh-huh.
Girls, beat the boys. You know.
I had heard that one. I had heard that one actually.
My favorite,
Yeah.
my favorite is when I
Mhm.
heard what's one of those the misheard lyrics videos, and someone had misheard Gangnam Style, Psy, and I thought it's open Gangnam Style, and they said open condom store. And all of a
Michael,
sudden,
I've
I
heard that
thought
one
Gangnam
before.
Style- all of a sudden, I thought Gangnam Style became way better.
Yeah.
As a kid, that's what I thought he was saying, Michael. That's what I really thought he was saying. Wrapped up like a douche in the yeah.
Yeah, I used to think that too with that song.
Yeah.
Bruce Springsteen wrote that song.
Thank you so much for having me. I am way past my deadline, but I really appreciate it. You guys
Yeah,
have
I
a
gotta get ready to head out
You too,
too.
Melissa. Bye.
I gotta get ready to head out of here too.
All right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna shut down the stream in a few minutes
Yeah.
once Jorgen gets back, and then we'll say our goodbyes. And
Okay.
Yep.
we'll wait till,
Lock the
he
cash
gets back.
box.
Lock the cash box. Lock the cash box. Sherry,
Yeah, I used
don't
to hear
like
that.
it.
That's the one I used to hear all the time. Like that.
Oh yeah,
Hear that
that's
one.
right, JJ. She had electric boobs in Benny and the Jets. That's true. What's this?
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. What's that, Jorgen?
This is
Oh.
a whole book. Where it's a Swedish website where Swedish people can send in their misheard songs.
Oh,
They have put in a book. A whole book.
that's
with different
sweet.
Oh, that's
so we
pretty
have
cool.
Skilos I Wish. People have thought that I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a big avocado.
Oh, yeah, that's Kilo song. I remember that song. Kilo.
I got my first real sex dream. I was 5 at the time. I shot the sheriff, but I didn't shoot the vacuum cleaner. Always early.
Good ones there.
I wonder if there's an American version or an English version. Well, that is in English. I was seeing you open one of the pages. It looked like it was English.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is in Swedish.
Oh, Swedish. Okay.
But there are of course foreign songs also.
Mm. Sweet.
Abba's Chiquitita. Chiquitita, tell me what's wrong. Take your teeth out, tell me what's wrong.
Well, let me get out of here, guys, man. I gotta head out of here.
Me too, Val.
Take it easy, guys.
Same here. I will see you later, James. Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me, Dave.
Take care.
Jorgen,
Fun.
Playbook.
Thanks.
I will talk to you guys later. Take it
All right.
easy.
Yeah.
Dusty.
Take it easy. Take it sleazy. Take it any way you can get it. Bye.
Bye, man. Hey,
Can I have a
how you
word,
doing, buddy?
Finally, can I have a word? I have a little tribute because we have a musician that have passed away this week.
Oh, sure. Sure, Jorgen. You want
I'm
me to
not
make
going
it
to say
big?
it's one of my favorite, but he's done some really great songs still.
All right, I'll make it big.
Sergio Mendes.
Oh, yes, I heard
passed
of
away
that.
the 5th.
That he passed away. Yeah.
And you have the most famous one here, Maskenada. And I also like Você a Você. I think that is his version that is really great. This is a real more 70s soul funky stuff that Jenny B-Sides sent me once. This is more modern from 92. Combined with a summer hit actually here in Sweden with a lot of drums. And my favorite, the Sergio Mendes Trio. This is a really nice Sergio Mendes Brazilian jazz album. So rest in peace, Sergio Mendes.
Yeah. Yes, very, very good tribute. Very good tribute. Now, Kate just asked me to put a link out, but I don't know what the link is for. Did you want to? Was it for StreamYard or something else? Because I'm confuzzled. Because I'm going to be shutting her down soon in a few minutes. You know what, Dave? It started out slow, but then everything turned out better today.
Yeah.
Kate wanted up. Okay, I figured that. Hello, Kate.
Sorry. Brock was just intercepted. Sorry. Sorry, that's my team. Sorry. Yeah, no, I was just frustrated from church. So I just wanted to calm down a little bit.
That's okay. That's
All right.
You know,
understandable.
it wouldn't be very classy of me to be up on here if I wasn't, chill. So
Yeah.
do not take it personally. I had nothing to do with you, James. You know I love you.
I know, Kate. I know when you're upset. I understand. I know you all too well. You know
You know me all
you
too
know
well, but I knew
everybody.
you were upset, but I didn't want to ruin a good time with Melissa and Dusty was up there. You seemed like everything was going fine. So guys, they bought me a couple minutes to kind of just chill out for a couple more minutes. So
I'm still upset at the way Michael attacked me. I mean, that's like uncalled for. Oh, that's
Suck
the
it
other
up,
Dave
Buttercup.
guy.
8 pounds.
Well, Dave, I told you don't hide his cookies. How many times did I tell you that? Do you listen? Yeah.
No.
Michael, I think you were the high point of my whole stream
Yeah,
today.
Michael,
with
I'm
your-
proud
of
with
you.
your
I think it was.
blowout. That was hilarious. That was the best.
Michael, I am very proud of you. You stood up for yourself, and hopefully he learns his lesson.
Was he angry or something?
Yes,
He
well,
was a little
this guy
upset.
Dave Pounds,
A little bit.
he was calling us all racist and stuff, and he
Yeah.
came back and said more shit about us. Excuse my French, Kate. Then I said, okay, that's enough. You're out of here. I banned him.
I don't know why people, there's no reason anybody should be acting like that. It's like, if you have a problem like that, just leave.
And then someone called Dr. Jurassic was in the chat telling me something I've already known for a couple of months, that my Discord was hacked. That was my other account. Now I have a new one. It's like,
I'm sorry, that
something I don't
stinks.
know.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
that stinks, my friend.
But Michael, that was the best. I was practically crying. That was so funny. I wish my mom had seen that, but she missed it.
No, well,
But you can't
the
see
thing
it.
too is like,
You can't see the reprise. The stream will be still in the channel.
Yeah.
well, I don't tolerate any kind of actions like that, and unfortunately, I was just horrible, and I'm sorry that happened to you guys.
No, it's
no
no
one
big
deserves
deal,
that.
but
I don't understand what's going on with people these days, but that kind of action is not okay. I don't care who you are.
yes, he does, doesn't he, Stints? Yeah.
You got a
Yeah,
new
I got a
haircut.
too. But let me
Yep.
take my headphones off so you can see better. There you go.
Yeah,
got a
see,
nice
yeah,
haircut.
Jorgen and James look awesome with their haircuts. And Dave
Yeah.
doesn't need one, so we're good.
No, he doesn't, man.
Yeah, Michael, in my defense, I told Dave to leave your cookies alone and he didn't listen. So if you're mad, you can point fingers at Dave. He didn't listen to me.
So we
He
found out
didn't
what
listen to me.
Dave's
I told
issue
him you
was.
may not point finger. I told him you may not touch those cookies, but did he listen? No.
He just had to have those Mrs. Toad's edible cookies.
You just had to have those flying high cookies.
Yeah. So, Kate, we found out Dave said that all the issues he's having with his StreamYard is his account. I had to bring him
Really?
up again with the link.
None of the drop downs work. I can't even log out. I was gonna completely log out, try uninstalling it. It won't even let me do that.
Huh.
Try logging back in.
Yeah, it just.
But for now,
That-
I'm just gonna have to bring him up manually and stuff. But
if that's the case, just do it. If that's the case, that's why I use my
It's
tablet.
not
Because whatever is working great on my tablet. Tablet. So
But Dave, you should try it on Jen's tablet and see if it'll work there.
I'll try it. I mean, it didn't work.
Doesn't
It
hurt
did
to
the same
try.
thing on my phone.
Well,
so
I have
it's-
it kindled, and it works fine. So maybe you can run it on whatever tablet your wife has, and maybe it'll work from there.
Oh, I gotta highlight that. You're already ahead of me. Calling people racist, especially when they have said nothing racist, is an old trick by those who are real racists, in my
Yeah.
opinion. Yes, I agree with you, Michael. And
Well,
you
I
know
just
what?
think it would be nice if nobody even brings it up at all. I mean, not you, Michael. I mean, people could pick it. Look, if you're that unhappy, just leave. It's like there's no reason.
Oh,
Like
I
that
handled the guy
person
pretty
picked on.
well. I handled him. I said, okay, you want to be like that? You're out of here. You're banned. Bye bye.
Yeah, well, if he shows up on my podcast,
Hey,
I
hon.
will request an immediate kick. No questions asked. So if he does show up, somebody just get him out of there.
Okay, because you're the host, you can ban him completely.
I don't ban unless he shows up.
Yeah, if he shows up in there and I see him, just ban him because you're the only one that can do that.
Yeah,
I found that
and
out.
that's my point. Like I said, I don't want any of that nonsense on my show
No.
either.
Oh, I ripped into him, but I think Michael
Good for
ripped into
you.
him even more.
And good for
And
Michael backing you
don't
up. Holy cow, did
apologize
Michael have your
later
back?
on that you were swearing on my stream. You had to let it out. I'm okay with it. I just wish Royce was here to see that.
Oh, you'll catch him tonight.
Well, I won't be there.
Why?
You know why. I just
Yeah,
need
you
some
should
time.
be. Well, you shouldn't let your anxiety win all the time.
I know. I just need a break tonight. I didn't sleep well last night again.
Okay.
Or maybe it was something I ate. I have no idea. But I'll be back.
Okay. Well, you're gonna miss one about Led Zeppelin.
Yeah. I don't even have that album. I just have the first one and the fourth one.
You still be there.
Yeah, I might. I'll think about it. But I'll let you know
You
later.
don't have to have the album to participate. You can still,
true.
show up and show support. There's nothing to be embarrassed about.
No.
I mean, there are plenty of topics that I don't know, but yeah, I still show.
Yeah, and sometimes going in a place like that might help with your anxiety and other
Yeah,
things
maybe.
going on, so.
I think you should at least try to show up just for a little bit. Just like not for the full thing, maybe show up for like 5 or 10 minutes, see how well you do. And if you don't like it, then okay. So therefore you say, hey, at least I tried.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
It's mind over matter. Okay, so and that's why I am with my anxiety. It's mind over matter. It's like I can't hide behind food anymore. So I'm learning this just as much as you are. So just give it a try. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just give it a try. You can't run away from it all the time. You have to face it one way or the other. Just go in there and give it 5 minutes. Just say, hey, hang out in the chat with us. If you like it, great. If you don't, just say, Royce, I'm going to go. Take care. Good night.
Yeah.
Just give it a try. Don't give up. Give it a shot.
Yeah.
Dave and I will be there. And I know Jorgen's very supportive. I know Michael's supportive.
Oh, I know Jorgen's
we got a lot
will be there. Jorgen
yeah,
will
he'll be
in
there
bed
in spirit. So, James, just give it a shot. There's more you give inside the worst. That's why explosions. Yeah, exactly. It's like with my emotional eating, I was always hiding behind food. And once I stopped that really helped pave the way for me to face my anxiety. And so, and actually, James, facing your anxiety is actually much better than you think. Scary, yes, but it's not as bad as you think.
So next week we're going to dress up like clowns. James, help you out with that.
I'm talking about
no.
James, not me.
Just kidding.
He's not.
Oh, while you're up here, Kate, I watched something last night. Blew my mind. Oh, Dave, can you find the Revival 69 on YouTube? You said they had the full documentary.
I thought it was a full documentary and somebody actually reviewing it.
Oh, okay. So it's not the full documentary.
No.
But Kate, I watched Revival 69, the concert that rocked the world. The documentary.
Nice. Good for you.
It was amazing. They had a lineup of rock stars you couldn't imagine. And guess who was in there?
Who?
Alice Cooper.
I know he's in that. Yeah.
And it
He's
happened on
awesome.
Friday the 16th, 1969. And also, I watched him in another movie called Roadie, which is very weird. That
Yeah,
Roy
he
Orbison
talks
in
about
there,
that. Yeah.
and Alice Cooper's in that too. And Meatloaf's no actor, I'll tell you that much.
No, he's
It was
awesome.
a strange film, but nothing to write home about.
No, but Coop's awesome. You can put him in any kind of any kind of scene, he'll just make something out of it.
Oh yeah.
No, he's awesome.
Yeah, I just wish that Roy Orbison had been in it a little bit more, and Blondie's in there too, Deborah Harry.
I like
kisses
Blondie.
Meatloaf.
So are we ready to sign off? We can continue this afterwards, but I know people are probably waiting for you to sign off.
Yeah. All right. Well, we've gone 4 hours and 19 minutes.
Yeah, sorry I ran late, guys.
That's okay.
It's all good.
Okay.
It's all
Don't
good.
worry about it, Kate. It's all
Yeah, I
good.
know you looked a little upset, James. So I just want to make sure you're okay.
I'm good now. I mean that part with Michael being up here, that was the best. Oh my god.
Well, so again tonight, James, just try 5 minutes. Just
I'll
5
try
minutes.
5 minutes and see if it goes well.
If it goes well, you can make it to 10 minutes.
Even if I don't talk much, I'm just listening.
Yeah,
on there.
you don't have to. No one makes you talk, James. I talk because well, I'm a social person. No one's making you talk. You don't have to talk.
No.
No one's making you do it. James, there's nothing to be afraid of. Whatever this is telling you is this has nothing to be afraid of. You just need to fight that.
Yeah. You're right.
Fight whatever this is telling you to be afraid of, fight that. And I think maybe baby steps, work your way. I think you would be okay. So just stay for 5 minutes. See how you feel.
Oh, and guess what, Dave? StreamYard was working well for Michael Nolan.
Oh, good.
Audio was perfect.
Oh, well, good. Well, maybe after yelling at Dave Pounds, maybe StreamYard listened.
Yeah, he was the guy who wasn't going to show up at StreamYard because
If I was StreamYard, I would listen.
For you, you're going straight to bed. That was the best. Oh my god.
I felt that. It's like when I heard Michael really just go off, I'm like, well, whoever he's yelling at, I feel bad for that person. Like, jeez. That found what that person did. Like, never mind. I don't feel sorry at all.
Oh, Michael, I'm a huge Major Lennon fan myself. But I like that you came up and had your 2 cents and said what you had to say, and your audio was perfect. You had no problem. So, it's good. All right, people, I guess I'm going to go because I have to save my voice because I've been talking so much. But this was a fun stream. I like the panel I had today. I don't like their wedding, and I don't like their 2 virgins. So, enough said about that. So, I want to thank my panel. I want to thank Kate. I want to thank you.
Yeah, again, sorry.
Melissa, Dusty Spins, Michael, and what's his face there? Lavelle.
Melissa.
I said Melissa, and Mason, and my beautiful
Michael's
peanut
cookies.
gallery. I love you all so much. Thank you for always supporting me, and we'll be doing this again on next Sunday. And don't forget to check out Wednesdays and Fridays where I co-host with Kate, and we'll entertain you as best we can. And listen to Linkin Park's new song, "The Emptiness Machine." It's a classic. And as I say in my channel,
if our people are just don't like her kids, there's only one Chester Bennington, and I respect that, but I do like her.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I'll just send you some stuff with Chester in it. That's where you'll see the real difference too.
I agree with you, Michael. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever.
What did Michael say?
Bye for now.
Bye,
Peace and
guys.
love. And we are out.